Welcome to ACC Career Mode by ACM Racing. ACC Career Mode is back and better than ever, with a 3-month-long series containing over 50 races with mixed formats and challenges. Team up with friends to manage your finances, car performance and sponsor contracts, or go solo and manage your favourite car across the whole season, utilising the daily, weekly and monthly challenges to add some spice to your online racing. The best thing? You decide your career, with 7 different paths to choose from. Minimum effort is no effort. ACC Career Mode Quarter 1 contains 5 races a week, all stewarded and commentated live with a range of formats from 4 to 12 hour endurance races to 25-minute sprints. The full race calendar is available at acm-racing.com, with individual race sign-up taking place on SimGrid. Only available on Assetto Corsa Competizione PC European-based league.
Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome along to ACM's 5 hours of the Nordschleife. That's right, as part of the NLS Endurance Series, the drivers are off into the German countryside, or off in the German countryside. We'll see a bit of that. My name's John Wright, aka Double O Raven. It is my absolute pleasure to be guiding you through the action today from our 5-hour 57 car grid extravaganza here at the Nordschleife. Many miles per lap will be covered today. Quick rundown of the rules. We've got no mandatory pit stops, of course. There is a 65-minute stint timers. Teams, minimum of 1 driver, maximum of 3. The weather is planned to be clear in the morning. Let's just leave that there. Nice bit of cloud cover. It's very early in the morning as well. Cold but optimum track for the drivers to deal with, so we should see some very quick times coming in. Indeed, of course, part of the NLS Endurance Series, a 10-round series containing variant formats of races. Some with pre-2019 cars only. We've got multi-class and more every 3 to 4 weeks. And it can make up to 20 races, so get yourself involved. And of course, huge thank you to our sponsors, RaceForge. Introducing RaceForge, the first free open online directory for ACC setups by the community for the community, with the ability to compare, share and even edit setups from the website itself. Utilise raceforge.org to get your dream setups. That's www.raceforge.org. Make sure you get yourself over there, get signed up, get yourself some free setups. The link has been expertly placed in the chat by Mr. Harry himself. Good morning, Harry. How are we doing? How is everyone else doing in the chat? I saw a lot of excited drivers asking about the stream today. I believe we're going to have a guest co-commentator in as well. That would be Dominic. Now, I don't want to brutalise his surname. I believe it is Drejos. We will get that checked out when he does jump in and join us. We'll be here for the whole 5 hours of this one, because let's face it, 5 hours at the Nordschleife will fly through, just like the drivers will be flying through the carousel, and a couple of them through the air as well, because that is just the joys of the Nordschleife. At the moment, wow, up in second place with an 807, it's actually Arnaud Delazeus, who is in a QRT machine. He's sharing a pit box, so we can't see that beautiful QRT livery at the moment, but Arnaud is top of the timing towers at the minute. 8:07.050, half a second ahead of Boucher Schoberg for... I'm not sure which team he's driving for today, actually. But yeah, he is very close to the car ahead. What is that? 1200s separating second and third. As I say, we've got 57 cars taking part. There were 73 signed up. Sorry, 59. There we go. Petrov has made it in. We're up to 59 cars. Oh, to be a steward in a race around the Nordschleife. What's everyone's thinking ahead of this one, by the way? Do we have any favourites that we're looking out for? Quite a few drivers doing this solo as well, absolute maniacs. It is not the easiest of courses. A driver that we've seen do several events solo, Son Angel. Currently 49th in qualifying, only 2.5 minutes left, so no more quali for Angel, and in fact doesn't have a time set. Quite a few with no time set. Did you guys commentate for QRT before? Schobert, yes. Marcus, tis I, Double O Raven, yes indeed. Used to do the Thursday series, but then they started doing it in-house. But yes, certainly, I know the QRT guys very, very well. Massive fans of their livery as well, and their drivers. But yeah, welcome in Marcus. 49th for you today, no quali time. Indeed, Marcus, it has been a while. It has indeed been a while. How are you feeling ahead of today's race? Are you on the solo list? I did try and go through some of the team names, and ironically, most of the ones I've learned aren't here today. We do love the way that works out. We do love the way that works out. I'll keep an eye on the comedy box as well. As I say, we've got Dominic Brehez joining us as well today. We need to switch that. Sorry, a few technical things going on in the background. We need to just change up ever so slightly. Between the technology and just waiting on the hay fever medication to fully kick in. Certainly getting fun these days in these weather conditions. Right. Yeah, the drivers are all piling into the pits to end their quali laps. Boucher is still out on a lap. Now he is not very far into this one actually. He's only into turn 4, so he's got a while to go. He will get to finish this lap. And he is chasing the top spot. So too though, Christian Herrmann. He is about halfway into the lap at the minute. In fact, no, he's not. He's just at the start. He's only 35 corners in. Plenty of time to go for Christian. He is massively up on his time. I could see him jump to the second row of the grid. So too, Lecaseas, the Swiss driver out behind the wheel of the Ferrari. Now he is chasing hard. Chasing hard. He is pulling some good time, and so too is Boromedine. And this is looking like a good time as well. This will get him into the 9s. So a few of the drivers improving. Oh, and right at death, Gamov. Yevgeny Gamov. Did not see that one coming. He's just done an 8:06 to go 4/10 quicker than De La Zeus. What a time. And it says Boucher's already got the yellow flag. Checkered flag, sorry. So Boucher is done with quali. So I just need to shuffle a couple of things. So much data, so many windows. And there we go. So Herman, he is still out on a good lap. So is Casillas. Further down the field, we've got Krasnov in the Lexus. He's 1.5 seconds up, but he's only done it 8 minutes 15, so he needs to find a lot more time if he's going to encroach on the top 10. We've got Essen Low. Definitely going much quicker as well, but I don't think that's enough of an improvement to see any positional changes. Nothing too significant. Anyway, we've got 43 drivers that have set a time. Schwanner has come to the pits, so no time. There are a few more changes going on. Nothing up at the top spot though. Still Gamov up at the top. Herman and Wetzel for Team Purple Deluxe. Coming through the carousel. Whoa! Oh, and into the wall. We will see that a few times over the 5 hours. Very much the nature of the beast here at the Nordschleife. Mark is confirming he will have a slightly delicate derriere by the time we reach the 3 hour mark, unsurprisingly. It's, yeah, 5 hours. The most I've ever done, 2 hours and 48 minutes in one race, so yeah, to go beyond that, absolutely madness. The Dottinger Straight. This is where we're going to see so much action today. Almost 60 cars making their way along here at the end of lap number 1. I'd imagine we'll probably be someplace about 40 to 50 strong still. Yeah, we're going to lose a couple of cars on the way through. Again, it is the nature of the beast. This is a country road in the middle of the countryside. And yeah, you can see some of those curves higher than the Dutch Tourist. Absolute suspension testing to the maximum. Here comes Herman out of the last corner. He is looking for a big jump here. This could be 5th position at 7th. Lost a little 10th there on the way out with the last corner. 8-minute 8.720. Fitzo crosses the line to jump up to 14th place. We've got Tunin, who is just coming through Flanskab 2. He is 3/10 up on his lap. This could see him up to 15th. And we've got Krasnov as well, who is a second up. Now, where is Krasnov? He's back a bit, so we'll stick on Tunin for the moment. And you can see they're very grey and overcast day. The driver's praying the exact opposite that we are. Rain. We'd love to see some rain around here, just to add to the madness. Of course, like this course isn't hard enough. You make a mistake in the first 30 corners, you've still got a very ad nauseum. Long way to go until you get to the pit entrance, but along the Dottinger Straight for the last time in qualifying is Simon Tunin. He has got his Ferrari pretty dialed in. This could be a decent jump here, actually. He's definitely aiming for 15th at the minute with the time that he's carrying. We'll see if he can carry that across the board. And then we're going to have a look at Krasnov, who is looking for a couple of positions of himself. He's just losing a bit of time as Krasnov. Let's see through the final corner complex. Oh yeah, so much curve getting used. Hurrah! Oh, 16th position. He matches the 8-minute 11.9. Not enough to see him. Make it to the 15th place now. Let's see what Alexei Krasnov has under the hood. I believe last driver on a valid lap. Indeed he is. So we'll see what Krasnov can do. He's still got a fair bit of the lap to go, and he's 1.1 seconds up. This would be good enough for a 14.4 at the minute, which would put him up to 23rd. Wilson Ray. We'll try and get a quick rundown of the entire grid before the race starts. They're going to be on their short. We're doing the short formation lap, of course. Don't want the drivers to do a whole lap just to warm up the tyres. Although it would be about 16 minutes less than they would have to do in the race. Wow. really do get nice and low down. And if anyone does have any issues with the broadcast, audio-wise, if the engines are too loud or too quiet, or if we are having any issues with the pictures, please do feel free to pipe up in the chat. Along the Nottingham straight once again. Of course, fastest part of the track, and it really does separate. It's such an interesting part of the track. You can come out behind the car, come out of the last corner onto the Nottingham straight, directly behind the car in front. Depending on what car you've got though, if you're in a Ferrari and the car in front is a Lexus, that slipstream is going to do nothing but help you hang on to the back of the car. Here we go. Bouncing through the last few corners. Watch this curve on the left. On the right, sorry. Right up on there. Misses the one on the left. Just missing the ball. This is pit entrance on the right hand side. Oh, Krasnov's backed out of it. He's backed out of it and still gone quicker. 25th, so sees a small improvement, but does back out with that somewhat. We've got a couple of cars still out on track. They're not on valid laps. On 58th and 59th, I've had some pit lane violations. Have been DSQ'd by the in-game stewards. We'll get them back in for the race potentially. No way, ran out of petrol. Wow. Krasnov ran out of petrol. Yeah, well, there we go. Bear with me a moment. Let's see if we can't. Beautiful view of the track there. Yeah, Marcus, best of luck with the race. Yeah, best of luck, of course, to everyone involved. Let me see if we can't work our magic. Right, this might actually be the death of me for the start of the race, but we'll give it a go. Uh, 59 cars, and we'll see Jan Boucher starting on the front row of the grid. He's ahead of Yevgeny Gamov. Then it is Arno Delazus, followed by Marcus Schober. We've got Leandro Noel in 5th position. In 6th place, we've got Streeman. Then it is Manfred Steiner in 7th. In 8th place, in the Bentley, Luke Wilson. Good to see. Le Casillas in 9th place. 10th place is Dean. 11th is Christian Vutka for Team Purple Deluxe. Then it's Artemienko in P12. We've got Sova in P13. Castellana in P14. Fitzu in 15th place. With Leon Way starting in 16th position. 17th it is Simon Tunin ahead of Eder Augusto in 18th. Miso Stubna starting in the Lexus in 19th with Pierre Meyer in 20th. 21st it's Tormod Hansen. Tamim in 22nd. Colin McNair starting in 23rd. GDR making an appearance. Alexander Close in 24th. We've got Krasnov after running out of petrol in Lexus. 25th. Batek in 26th place. Artem Kudasov in 27th position with Kago Sheriff, in 28th. 29th it's Michael Messier. Botescu in 30th with Morris Jones in 30th. Aaron Latin in 32nd. Max Hustle in 33rd. We've got Setzwein in 34th. Ruba Tatsuto in 35th with Essen Low in 36th place. 37th It will be Pevostier with Zach Martin in 38. It's then Eric Paul starting. Any relation to Kaj? Starting at 39. Drun in 40th, Mikalski in 41st, Fidan in 42nd, Ivanov in 43rd. It's Adrian Matter in 44th place, one car in the pits. Timofeev in 45th, we've got Shamon in 46th. Reese Crowder starting from the pits for QRT. So is Son Angel. Wow. Dismukes is starting in 49th, Swander in 50th, with Siyun in 51st place. In 52nd, Patrick Allen. Then it is Wong Anu in 53rd, Kushner in 54th, Neuberger in 55th position. We've got Zimmerman, I thought that was rain, in 56th. Petrov will start in 57th position ahead of Kachenko. Who will start, and Ivanek, another driver starting from the pits. Wow, we got through them. So here we go then. 5 hours. So only about 25 laps. So many penalties already. Oh, there we go. Green lights, foot down, flat out, flying into turn number 1. Great start by the top 3, especially Arnaud Delazus. He's left it. It's like the two ahead of him are absolutely standing still. He's going to take the lead around the outside of turn number 1, surely here. No, he's not. It's going to be the Lambo taking the lead. Very nicely done off the start line there. Oh, we're having a bit of a freeze on the telemetry. Why is it not moving? Sorry, my apologies, with so much going on. We've already got Luke Wilson as a rock up a start as well. He's got that Bentley. Up to 4th position, he's jumped 8 cars. Noel has managed to stay where he started. So he's gone past Schoberg, who's lost 2. Colin McNair again, another driver with an incredible start. Oh, Sheriff has dropped down 19. Oh, we've got a car off the hairpin. Oh, we've got a car off the hairpin heading up towards the Schumacher S. That is not the place you want to be losing momentum. He's got a Ferrari on behind him and a Lexus tearing up the inside. That's another spot lost there. And Morris Jones down. Oh, completely stationary is Morris Jones. Already, down to 58th position. He has tumbled down the order. No such start though for Jan Boucher. He is absolutely flying up at the front of the field. We've got a lot going on, so the software is running a bit slowly, so apologies, it's taking us a while to keep up with the action. We will do our best though, just like Delazus doing his best to take the lead into turn number 1. Phenomenal start. And Team QRT, Luke Wilson, I'm sure Luke drives for QRT as well. He definitely drives in QRT events. What a start he's on, 4 places up to 4th. Ed's making up the spot early doors as well. And Simon Tunin making up 3. And there's McNair with another overtake. McNair is absolutely tearing through the field, through the stadium section. He's made up 7 places to get his Nissan. Oh, and behind him there's been a turn. It's Fitzu. That is Fitzoy. Can't keep up with him. He's tumbling down the order. Oh, and he's had to hold his brakes. Yeah, we're on board from there, and that is the agony that goes with the Nordschleife. Yep, reverse and then turn, reverse. You've got plenty of room behind you. There we go. A lot of drivers freezing the headlights in that situation. Reverse back onto the grass, and then bring the car out parallel with the track, and that is costly. We're into the countryside though. 19 turns in. We've got about 19 cars down. No, we don't. We've got a few cars down. Sorangel is out of the pits now. It does say he's down 3 because he started in 48, but he posted start from the pits, so that's been a big gain. Eric Paul down 14, Fitzu down 42 positions. Started in 15th place. Wow, the first lap has been cruel to some, exceptional for others. Zach Martin, he has had a meteoric rise through the field. He is now up to 28th position. It's a 10-spot gain. Oh, we've got another car tumbling down the order. It's Stubra, I believe Castellano. Keep up with him. Oh wow, big contact for Castellano. That he's already got a 5-second penalty. He's got 5 cars all over his rear spoiler at the minute. As he heads out Attenberg, that is a tough place to take some damage, and that's a lot of damage. Quite a few cars feeling the Nordschleife on the opening lap. Sagan's got a drive through, Zimmerman's got 15 seconds, Castellano's got a very, very, very early pit stop with another yellow flag waving. There's another incident. The Ferraris are falling like flies on German soil here today, and that is Hansen. Yep, Hansen completely stationary. The race leaders having no such issues, but the drivers further down the field absolutely all over the place just now with contacts. It is the Nordschleife, it's what we expect. Let's have a quick look at some replays. This is Schwanner down in 32nd position. That Ferrari looking sketchy on the outside there. Didn't look like he had any rear grip through that right hander. Oh, we've got a car off the track and a bit of door banging on the way through the final chicane. Has to back out of it. That's certainly not the most egregious of contacts that we've seen so far. This is Fitzy, who's just fine again. Back of the cars looking ever so sketchy. Really gone for the send of the inside there. The BMW had absolutely no choice in that matter there whatsoever. And then he gets spun for his troubles and bounces off the wall. So easily done around such a tight and twisty track. This is for Maud Hansen. Now Hansen, I believe, well down the order of where he started. Yeah. Oh wow! I looked away for a moment, and that is a big contact. 720 degrees of rotation. Multiple bounces off the wall, and that is that race. The start of that race done and dusted. We've got more going on as well. We'll see if we can catch up with more incidents though. Oh yeah, Mikescu just finds a Nissan GTR completely stationary. So much going on. We'll leave the replays for the moment. We've got a few more once we check on the race leaders, because they are going to be getting towards the business end of the first lap. And Jan Michier 3 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. Absolutely loving life at the start of the race for the Ferrari driver. Ferrari fans around the world unite. Yet. 289 kilometers an hour. Wow. That is some speed. So I'm just checking to see if we had Dominic joining us. No sign at the moment. And bring this back up. So much chopping and changing. Ilya. Oh. Now I tell you what, that is heartbreak for Ilya. Started in 59th position. Made it up to 27th. And is absolutely destroyed. Wow, we've got a lot of cars in the pits as well. A lot of them coming in for damage at the end of the first lap. Yeah, let me get you an update on that as Boucher runs away with it. We'll stick on board with the Bentley for the moment. 18 cars in the pits as I just about jump out of my skin, but there we go. Let us bring his microphone in. Joining us in the commentary box, hopefully I'm not butchering his surname too badly, Mr. Dominic Greyhorse. How we doing, Dominic?
Thank you so much. I am so sorry for my late join. I had some troubleshooting with my microphone, but I am here and I'm very happy to commentate this race with you, Raven.
Yeah, great to have you in, and yeah, as a streamer myself, I can confirm audio issues, the absolute bane of our existence, so congratulations on making it past the troubles with the microphone and making it in. It's been an interesting start, Dominic. We've had 13 cars come into the pits at the end of the first lap after quite a few contacts. It is the Nordschleife, it is what we expect, but we've got Luke Wilson in the Bentley on a charge. He started in 8th and he's made his way up to 4th place so far, with Schulberg and Knoll behind them, looking to take positions back again. So the type of start you would expect really from a difficult track like the Nordschleife, as one of the top 10 comes into the pits. Sorry, Knoll has just come into the pits. with no damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite the start, Dominic.
Yes, it's very interesting. As you said, this is a track that's almost 20 kilometers long, so basically anything can happen here. A lot of incidents happening all the time.
Oh, Noel's got a stop-go 10-second penalty for a penalty in qualifying. Ah, so that's why they've come in.
Yes. There was one of the BMWs with car number 555 having a collision with car 126, and he had a 10-second time penalty for it.
Wow, yeah, that is a big contact. That is a big contact. You've got De La Zeus. Now, I can tell you this, Dominic. De La Zeus off the start line looked very, very, very quick, and in fact got 3 wide with the race leader and Radianov ahead of him, and he is now absolutely piling on the pressure and looking very racy indeed as we jump on a splitter car. It's Lambo v Lambo, which you love to see, the variety of mixes up at the front. The mix of cars, sorry, and manufacturers in the top 10, but these two Lambos at the minute, second and third here, Dominic, and absolutely on top of one another as Radianov makes a bit of a mistake out of the last chicane.
Wow, what a race.
Indeed, yes. Oh, and there's only 3 tenths between them. Radianov, he's going to have to settle whatever nerves that he's got at the minute, because that was almost an off-track excursion and into the wall. Marcus Schoberg as well, I can confirm, is having a very good start. He's only 3 tenths still behind Luke Wilson, and this is not something you often see in the top 5 of a race. It is Lexus versus Bentley. The whitest car on the grid versus the fastest, Dominic.
I think we can see as the Lexus is going for the Bentley, so I think there will be overtake as he's putting pressure on the Bentley. So he's just currently being calm and waiting for the right opportunity, which is one of the best tactics you can use in 5-hour races, because anything can happen through the 5 hours.
Indeed, yes. Never was a wiser word spoken. There is so much can happen. I mean, even these cars that have been into the pits at the end of the first lap, they can still go on to win the race here, because it is the Nordschleife. It is absolutely as unforgiving a track as you can get, and that Lexus completely unforgiving in a straight line. We did have Marcus in the chat saying that along the Dottinger straight, because of the setup he's using, he's getting that thing up to 289 kilometres an hour. I'm not sure there's many cars that are going to live with that in a straight line. That is what you call a bit of a flex there, Dominic. 289 in a straight line. So yeah, patience for him. It's a long lap, but at the minute, if you're in that Lexus, if you're Marcus Schoberg, you've got the Bentley in front, just keep it behind until you get onto the Dottinger straight, which is only 2 corners, which is a fair few corners away, but keep it patient till then, and then just absolutely blitz past, because the Bentley is not going to live with 289 in a straight line.
I think it's the same tactic as the Lambos do. They are just being pretty much calm, waiting for the right opportunities. But now we can see as the Lexus is pretty much just getting behind the Bentley.
Yes, yeah, he was getting close. I was just checking on the Lambos here as well. Got quite a few penalties coming in from the opening lap. Arman with 10 seconds, Artemienko with 10. Way for one of the OLR cars, car number 12, they've got 5 seconds. Evenuke's got 5 seconds. Noel has picked up another 5 seconds after serving a penalty. We've also got Zimmerman, 15 seconds. Batescu with 10 seconds. Sonag held back after a damaged car. He is penalty free, but Patescu, I mentioned. Almeida with a drive-through. Setsvine with 10 seconds. Castellana with 5 seconds. Seyun with a drive-through. And that is the last of the penalties. We've got a few cars that are in the pits. The order will update in a second. I know it says Martin is 43rd, but that will change. Unfortunately, the on-screen telemetry not keeping up with the racing action. It changes by sector, of course. So the cars need to complete another sector before the positions change, and no positions change still. And certainly second through third. But we'll have to talk already. I mean, we're only 14 minutes into this, but Jan Boucher, Dominic, He's taken that Ferrari, he's taken pole position, he has completely extricated himself from this situation. He's already 5 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. This is a dream start for anyone in any race, let alone a Nordschleife run.
This is a dream, having through the Nordschleife being a lot of seconds in front, which is very good. Because, as I said, it's a 20-kilometer track, so basically anything can happen through the race. And when you have that lead with a lot of seconds, that means you are not really into that pressure of the cars, so it's more like they're not gonna make that much mistakes.
It's, as you say, a dream scenario. They can just get your head down, concentrate on the laps and no pressure. Like we're seeing Stremen here being followed by Borhan and Dean. Now both of these drivers have had a decent start to the race. Stremen's managed to hold on to his starting position, but certainly for an Eddie, up 3 places. Started the race in 10th, he's got himself up to 7th with a bit of shimmying and shaking, and her man behind him has got a 10-second penalty to serve in the pit stop, so that is going to increase that gap if he can keep it on. Of course, increase it even more if he can get past Stremen. Oh, now Dela Zusefik's made a mistake.
Yes, he's 4 seconds behind of Ferrari early now.
Let's bring up a replay. So let's see what's happening here.
The stewards definitely need some backup because there are a lot of incidents.
Yes, there are. He's just run a bit wide, and that just goes to show you how much you can kill your braking distance.
Yeah, these are just the corners in the hills where when you go a bit faster and you forget to brake earlier, then it's the end for you. You're in the wall and there's no returning because the track is small there, and safely to return on the track can be sometimes tricky.
Oh, 2 men off. Sorry, Casillas. Oh no, it was 2 men that was off. Sorry, Tunin. He is off. He's just tumbled down the order, and is he carrying? Oh, that doesn't look
also
factory fresh.
Also, the second Lamborghini, the Lexus, made the mistake also in the carousel, and now Wilson with the Bentley is catching up to him, and Sjöberg with the Lexus is already 1 second behind.
Oh wow, yeah, and Sjöberg as well. Sorry, yes, Sjöberg catching up to the bit. Wow, there we go. Lexus Powers, ladies and gentlemen, race fans, young and old.
There's an overtake.
That is what 289 kilometres an hour on the Nordschleife, on the Dottinger Straight looks like, and it looks like Luke Wilson is in a GT4 car at the minute.
This is what we were talking about. You just have to be patient, wait for the right opportunity to overtake, and he used it. So this was just a pretty much overtake for patience.
Indeed, yep. Patience is the greatest strength in a driver's arsenal. Oh, tuning again with a yellow flag. Oh, and that is a big one. I'll tell you what, the Ferraris, I'm sure the Kaisers put a curse on this track today, because the Ferraris are taking what we would say here in Scotland as an absolute hiding. But don't think we've seen many Ferraris survive, apart from Jan Boucher. He is bucking the fatal Ferrari trend at the minute. He's got a 5-second lead, 6-second lead.
Oh, that's a very big lead. Very big, very big. And of course, a dream here at the Nordschleife. But we can also see a lot of cars going into the pits. If I see right, almost 6 cars.
Yep, another few coming in. Tunin is definitely coming in. That car, as I say, really not factory fresh. Oh, Sova in the Porsche. That car
5 seconds penalty. Are just flying over here.
Yeah,
especially for cars.
Sorry,
yeah, they have a lot of work to do. Car 781 has already 10-second time penalty, and we also can see a lot of cars where having a very big damage in the pits.
Yeah, lots of them. 30 cars in the pits. Yeah, we've had so many coming into the pits so far. Jan Boucher, though, completely oblivious to everything that's going on up at the front of the field. We do have an attempted overtake in the making, though. Oliver Barr in the Audi. He's got Ivanyuk directly ahead of him, and Ivanyuk is carrying a 15-second penalty already. So we'll see what the Audi driver can do in improving, attempts to improve his position. Marcus Sjöberg is, wow, he has flown past Wilson. Wilson not giving up the hunt though, as I would expect. As you can see, he's got the Lexus directly in front of him, and they are catching De La Zeus hand over fist.
Meteor also had some downfall, starting 26th position if I know right, and now currently being in 41st position. So you can see how much in almost 2 laps you can change the positions here at the Nordschleife.
Yeah, sorry, who was that you mentioned there?
Meteor with car number 126 with the BMW, starting P26 and now being in P41. So as you can see how the lineup can change here at the Nordschleife.
Yeah, it really can. It really can. Some of the cars really prospering. We've got someone who's made up 32 spots now. In fact, Neuberger started in 55th. He's now up in the 25th. Schwanner has made up 23 spots. And Wong and Nu in the McLaren, despite carrying that damage, is up to 21st place after starting in 53rd. Kushner started in 54th and he's up to 19th.
Wow.
Wow.
That's quite good job.
That is, yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. We thought Boucher was doing a good job up at the front of the field, but some of the cars down at the back of the grid really
But we also can't forget the battle between Sjöberg and De La Zeus, as with the Lexus is catching up to the third place.
Yeah, he really is now. Only 1.1 seconds down. And Luke Wilson certainly not keen to be forgotten in this battle either. He is keeping touch with the Lexus. Stremaine not far behind either. Started in 6th and still holding on to 6th. One of only 4 drivers to still be running. 5 drivers, sorry, out of the 59 to still be running in the position that they started. Everyone else has changed. The top 4 still, as you heard, Stremaine in 6th position. Oliver Barr is looking very quick.
From P3 to P6, we have all the cars catching themselves and waiting for the right opportunities for an overtake. But as I said, this is a track that is very big, so anything can happen. But we'll see if there will be an overtake, and there is a bigger incident where Wilson went down to the grass.
Oh, Wilson touching the grass. Alright, okay. Yeah, losing a bit of time then. That's going to give Sjöberg that little bit more breathing space to concentrate on catching De La Zeus. De La Zeus now at 5.8 down on Rodionov. So Rodionov deserves huge credit here. He soaked up the pressure from De La Zeus. De La Zeus made the mistake and he is now off and running. He's got the same gap to first as he does behind him to third. So a good start.
I think the incident of Wilson going on the grass perfectly shows what is it to have a car behind that's catching you and having that feeling and atmosphere that someone is catching you and you have to defend. So it's really pushing on the drivers, and also it can make up to big mistakes.
Indeed, yeah, and even a little mistake at the Nordschleife is a big mistake, as any of the drivers will tell you. We've got Crowther and... oh no, Dominic's in the pits, he's joined as a driver, perfect, so he's jumped in. We have lost 4 or 5 cars so far.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Wow.
Oh.
Seyun just losing the back end there, all on his own.
And
Drive
making a
serve.
spin.
Yeah, good recovery. Good
Yeah.
recovery nonetheless. Oh, lots of penalties as well. Almeida's got that drive through. So he is going to be back in pretty soon. Zimmerman up to 15 seconds now. Morris Jones out behind the wheel. Let's keep a look, a wither eye on. In fact, let's keep an eye on Oliver Barr here, because this little battle with the Vanyuk not going away anytime soon. These two have made up a lot of spots so far, and it's actually Krasnov ahead of them, who's made up 14 places to almost make his way into the top 10.
We're already being 6 seconds in front of Rodionov, so that's quite a big gap. So I think he will be the race leader for the most of the race, but as I said, anything can happen to it.
Yeah, the Nordschleife can bite hard at any time. Let me just check and see, is Boucher... okay, it's the Boucher family. Jan Boucher, Christian Boucher and Julia Boucher will be driving. 3 drivers behind the wheel of the car. It's always good to see the different pace and abilities throughout the teams. Ooh, and that is Ivanuk leaving Bell behind. Bar behind ever so slightly. Miscues with a yellow flag and dropping down the order. Oh, the Porsche is taking contact there. He's bounced off the wall and he's let the McLaren go rolling through.
We can also see
Sorry, on you go.
We can also see Sen going into the pits with very big damage, as I can see. He almost just can't turn. He's now slowly going into the pits.
Okay.
He's 2 laps down.
Wow, yeah, I think he's got a drive-through to serve, actually. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
also.
Yep.
And also we can't forget about the damage he has. That's quite big. And he also has a 15-second time penalty. I will check for what.
Wow. Yep, so that is a difficult start to the race, to say the least, for car 445. Is another car comes cruising in. That is well over half the field have been in the pits in the opening 2 laps. And that doesn't look like it's going to be abating. I think we're going to permanently see at least 1 car in the pits. Looking at OLR though, now I did mention this little combination. If you're a Ferrari chasing a Lexus onto the Dottinger straight, all you're going to be doing is chasing the Lexus. All the slipstream in the world will do you no good whatsoever into the final few corners. Ferrari will of course catch up much better through the twisty stuff. But that Lexus, as soon as it unleashes the long legs once again, it will disappear off. Way got a tough task on his hand, although Artemienko ahead does have a 10-second penalty, whereas Way has only got a 5-second penalty. So if you can keep it close, you'll overtake him in the pit stops. Oh, he's run a bit deep there. The Lexus really not getting it done on the brakes. The Ferrari having to take a void in action through the first corner complex. Does manage to survive, they both do. But that's certainly stretched that gap, 1.5 seconds. Let's see what Ivanuk is doing with Krasnov again. Getting very close along the Dottinger. Sorry, yes, we've got an update from Dominic.
Yes, here's an update about car 445 for his 15 seconds time penalty. He doesn't take sufficient caution into a yellow flag zone, hitting and spinning car 414 and gaining a position. That's for Kim Se-yoon for a yellow flag serious misdemeanor, and we can also see as the white Ferrari is catching up to the Lexus.
Let me see now. Lexus. Sorry, which oh yeah, Artemienko. Oh yeah. Yeah, Krasnov. Sorry, Way. Krasnov's 13 seconds down. In fact, he has got Ivanuk and Bar still all over the back of him. So the Lexus enjoying the battles so far, although Ivanuk looking to buck that trend. Oh, and he's gone for the switchback. Has he made the stick up the inside? Oh, they're going to make contact. The BMW is going to lose grip on the front wheels and bounce
Big
off
contact
the
into
wall.
the wall. Wow.
Yep, Ivanuk, and that's going to cost him, I think, another position. So Ivanuk trying to straighten the car and get it back on track. Nice little rotation using the rear wheels there. Oh, in the front of the car. Feeling the pain. And that's him down to 16th position as Klus goes past. Nope, he gets a position back on Klus. Is he going to be able to retake it through Advan Bogan? He goes hanging it around at the outside, and Klus does stay behind Ivanuk, but that's Ivanuk then 15th position. After yep, it doesn't matter how good you are or how good you think you are. The Nordschleife will humble you in a millisecond, unless you're Jan Boucher. In which case he is at this point out on a country drive. He's actually done an 8 minute 12 on his opening lap, 8 minute 8.9 and an 8 minute 9.5 so far. So keeping it nice and consistent. Only 0.6 of a second of a difference between these 2 laps around this course. That is a level of consistency that needs to be admired, because yeah, 0.6 of a second around the track this long, that is getting the job done. Radionov 6.2 seconds down in second place still. De La Zeus losing time now to the Lambo ahead, or still losing time, sorry, to the Lambo ahead, but is managing to make time on Schoberg in fourth. Luke Wilson still holding on to fifth, with Stremain in sixth position. Bohan Edin in 7th, with Herman Artemyenko and Wei rounding out the top 10 so far. Oh, Baron Evenyuk have swapped positions. Oh, now that happened a couple of corners ago, in fact.
Some update about the penalties. We'll see 6 penalties, get 5, sorry, to the game for the drivers.
Yeah, give us a rundown. Anything exciting on the penalty watch at the minute?
Yeah, so basically we are waiting for 5 penalties for car 420 and 228. Also car 777, 27, and that's 2 times, and also 911.
So there we go, a few more penalties coming in.
Yeah. As I said, this is a big track and always there's something happening, so if you spin, you do something wrong, there will be a penalty for sure for you.
Indeed, yeah, they're handing them out. But yeah, let me see if I can fix...
Pretty much on Hansen with the Ferrari 992, as they are having big battles. 3 cars, Almeida and Angel, having some battles there.
Oh, is that Son Angel involved in the battle? Sorry, let me just see if we can find them. What position is Angel in?
35.
35. Of course, young Hell, interesting, when he started from the pits, he actually didn't set a quality times. He was registered to start in 49th, but he started from the pits. That's going to be quite the challenge doing this last to first. So yeah, he started from the pits, but he's already up to 35th, as you say. Oh, this Mukes and another couple of cars coming into the pits. What are we now? 30 minutes in with a 65-minute stint timer, so we've got plenty of time left out on track. Still got some miracle workers out there. Wong and Yu absolutely flying up 24 positions, almost last at the start of the race. And in fact, Zimmerman started behind him, and he is now up to 27, so it's 29 places he's gained. Dmitry Tkachenko though, Tkachenko at 19th position he's currently running. He started penultimate. Yeah, literally started second. I mean, yeah, I don't think so. I do think this is still a one-split race, given that it's the Nordschleife. We've seen 30-odd cars come in at the end of lap number 1. There's nothing to say we're not going to see another 30 cars in before this first stint timer expires. So yeah, I do think we're still going to see a lot of movement, as you see Martin Larenk making an overtake on Kushner. Another Lexus getting the job done, and he has got a very damaged car ahead of him. That's not Neuberger, that's a blue flag, so Larenk safely managing to navigate past that particular blue flag. Oliver Barr still looking close as well.
Yeah, this is the time where the drivers trying to have a clean start, and after they didn't have that, they are just trying to push through the field, then have a calmer stint in the middle to just get through the traffic, not get distracted, and stay in the confidence. And then after that, try to make some moves, and then the final push for the final stint.
Okay, we've got a difference in the mic volumes. My apologies. Let me see. Is that me that's coming through? It's me that's coming through quietly. Right, okay. So let me turn down that. Dominic, give us a hello, please.
Hello, guys.
There we go. Let me balance this out a bit. Right, apologies for that. I didn't realise I was so low. That should help balance it out ever so slightly. Sorry, I have audio issues. They're ever present, but there we go. Hopefully that's a bit better. Yeah, if there is still a bit of disparity between the two microphones, do let me know, and I will see if we can get them balanced out a bit. Just like the drivers are trying to balance out their positions. And Luke Wilson, who had a great start to the race, is now under serious pressure from Andrzej Stremen in the BMW. So the Bentley Having a bit of an up and down start. Oh, and it's a yellow flag. Oh, Wong and New. That is a painful one. In fact, let's jump on. What car number is he? 228. Let's see what's happened here. Driving all on his own, having an incredible start to the race, and as Dominic and I have alluded to several times, oh yeah, that's not how you want to take that curve. It's totally thrown him off for the next one, which has given him a nice cheeky little tank slapper and a free trip into the shadow realm.
I think in some fuel left, we will see an overtake from Stroman because he's slowly getting closer and closer to the BMW, and that pack of 3 drivers is putting pressures on him, so we can just wait till someone make a mistake maybe, and then there will be for sure an overtake.
Yeah, Waganu having a big incident there. Well, not even a big incident. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, with it being the Nordschleife, that was actually could have been a whole lot worse. He left facing the wrong way, not too much contact. Is Son putting in? Let's see what Angel's lap times are like. I did expect him to pop up with the fastest lap of the race so far. Oh, and Wong has had another off-track excursion there. Jones has been overtaken because he's picked up some damage as well. Morris Jones. Oh, and that Mustang not looking fully planted. Let me see. 812. Yes, but for the yellow flag for Morris Jones. So here we can see the car looking very, very new indeed. That is about to change drastically though. Oh yeah, can't touch that there. Oh!
I think now. Oh, through the grass.
Oh yeah, I did say we'd see cars in the air, and that is the first one.
Can you please look at Stroman, because they are now very close to the battle, and he's definitely going to have an overtake now that he's going on the longer straight.
Yeah, let's have a look then. Let's jump on board.
Hope we'll catch up. Or not.
Yeah, the Bentley got a good... do you know what car... Formula V... Sorry, Mice, I was trying to remember all the car team names and numbers, but I failed epically. So, yeah, what car... Do you know the car number? Or one of the drivers' names? And we can have a look.
I think we can definitely look at the Lexus.
Number 5.
He's just cruising through the traffic. And I also have a question on you. Now that we have a lot of cars retiring and having a lot of penalties for collisions. So I had an argument with a driver that's saying that you can't race the Nordschleife, you can only survive the Nordschleife, because making moves through the big traffic and always colliding, it's hard to race. Because mostly you gain positions of driving, retiring, or making collisions, or spinning. What do you think of this?
I think that is a very good point. The Nordschleife is definitely, there is a strong argument can be made that it is a track that you need to survive rather than actually racing, because it is a very, very, very narrow country road. Certainly the drivers up at the front of the field would disagree with that at the moment, but we've even seen the drivers up at the front make the odd mistake. Oh, Stroman looking for a move. Has he finally got the number on the Bentley? Nope, not quite. Oh, he's got a fair
definitely gonna make a move.
Yeah, but he is definitely looking quick here.
Big fights for the 6th and 5th positions.
Indeed, yeah, but I would say we're still going to win. Nice. Oh, I was looking for Son Angel's lap times as well, actually. Where is Angel? So many cars to scroll through. Where's Angel gone?
Matthew already being in 39th position, moving up.
Actually, Angel at the minute, his best lap is he's in the 8:11s.
Wow.
So yeah, he's about 3 seconds off the pace of the race leaders at the minute. But it is a long race. We'll see how it irons out for him over the 5 hours. Still got plenty of time to get himself up and running.
I keep you updated about the penalties. From the 5 penalties, we have only 2, making 5 seconds to the drivers. We have car 666 getting a 5-second time penalty, Martin Lawrence, and we also have a 5-second time penalty for car 63, Patrick Michalski.
Oh yeah, Michalski up to 20 seconds. Morris Jones in the pits, Kushner into the pits. On his exit in the pits with a stop go 32nd. Ouch. Oh, and that's Chepchenko has made a mistake.
Oh,
He's
that's
just
not good.
lost a couple of spots.
That's what we said. You can only survive the Nordschleife. You can't race it.
Indeed. Now he's already... Oh, that is not the way to do that. Absolutely bouncing over the curve. It's no wonder the cars behind him caught him. Just massively compromised corner exit there. Moves himself onto the grass. And as we're saying, it's so difficult to race around here, even if you've got faster cars going past. The drivers do find themselves out on the grass trying to make room. All of course except for Boucher. 9 seconds ahead now. Absolutely flying. He's just done an 8 minute 11.1, so slightly slower lap, but given the amount of time he's got, he just needs to manage that gap up at the front. I mean, even this early, 7 second gap, you just manage that into your first pit stop, bring the car home, and then take the second stint as it comes.
Currently, Almeida being in 39th position, making a mistake, and Metter overtaking him. And we also said that when you make one mistake in one corner, you go into the wall, then you also can't take the second corner because it's really hard to get safely back on and go through the second corner. So one mistake can lead up to 5 mistakes, so it's very tricky.
Yes, one mistake is too many. It feels like it should be Yoda that coins a phrase for that. I'll work on that before the end of the stream. The top 5 still running as you were. Still a lot of penalties just outside the top 5 as well. And they're very close as well. Although I say that, Herman, he was close to Edine. But Edine's got that McLaren very quickly along the dotting us through. And he's actually increased that gap. As you can see, Herman, being left behind. So Edine doing well now. Oh, 65 minute stint timer, so we've still got 2 laps left before the drivers have to mandatorily come in to clear that stint timer. We do have, let's see, Leandre Noel has been into the pits already, was stationary for 10 seconds. That was quick damage repair, but is back out and running in 14th position, and looks like he has got Kudasov absolutely banged to rights, although it is Audi versus Ferrari. You would think this would be in the favour of the Ferrari, but no one told the Ferrari driver that. He's about to peer alongside, or is he there absolutely perfectly side by side. Noel does get his nose in front just as they're heading under the bridge. That is certainly the way ahead. Who's going to come out on top here? Is the Audi doing everything it can? Yep. And it's exactly like we're saying, exactly like the Lexus, Dominic. Some cars benefit in the slipstream, but the sheer raw pace of cars like the Audi and the Lexus, even with slipstream from the cars behind, these cars still maintain their top end advantage and hold on to their positions.
We also can't forget about Butcher having now almost a 10-second lead, which is a very big gap already, you know. And I'm also very surprised that we can't see a lot of Porsche drivers being on the grid, because Porsche is one of the most successful cars here at the Nürburgring, Nordschleife, so it's quite surprising for me. What do you think? Why is it like that?
Yeah, I mean, some drivers just like the cars that they like. Some drivers like a challenge. Some drivers are completely insane. We've got drivers that do these races single-handed. So yeah, for me, I would agree. The Porsche is a brave choice around this track. But we have seen a few of them out on grid. So yeah, any of the Porsche driving teams in the chat, let us know. Because certainly, yeah, around here that would be one of the last cars that I would be choosing. But I do commentate instead of driving, so that may not hold too much credence in that argument, given my driving abilities in inverted quotes. Noel and Kudasov certainly showing some severe abilities here. Oh, and that Ferrari through the twisty stuff, it really does have the Audi absolutely banged to rights. But as soon as the Audi puts the foot on the loud pedal, it's not even a contest.
You're not giving up.
Sorry, say that again, Dominic.
They are not giving up. They are fighting for their life and for their positions.
Yes. Oh.
Smaller contact. Smaller contact there.
Yeah, just the slightest of touches there. The Ferrari is so much quicker through the corners. The Audi really gets found out, but the straight line keeps him ahead. Let's see what's going on with her man as well. He is looking pretty...
I think it's also because...
Sorry, 2 seconds, Dominic. Can the Celtic guy say, I think Celtic suck? Yes, I can, quite gladly, quite happily. My best friend is a Celtic supporter and is an avid Dundee United fan. I'm not a big fan of Celtic, they do suck. And they're terrible in Europe, so are Rangers. I've probably just got myself in all kinds of trouble there. Never talk football or politics on a stream. And I've gone for one of them. We're going to not do the other one. But yeah. There we go. Loving it in the chat. Sorry, Dominic.
I think we also can't forget about Kuleso. I think he's doing pretty much better job than the Ferrari. Ferrari can be quicker, but the Audi is much calmer through the race. He doesn't make that much mistakes than the Ferrari sometimes. He's also defending very well, so as we can see the Ferrari how he's going through the corners on him. And Nordschleife is having a lot of corners, but it has also the longest straight. So if the Audi keeps this calm race going through the whole session, he can finish in some good positions. And a spin!
Oh,
475 having a spin, making Kuleso go off track and the Ferrari having a free move on him.
Wow. Well,
as we said, you can't race the Nordschleife unless you survive it. But now the Audi is going back on him.
Yeah, he is indeed. Yeah, no, the Audi has got back past the head. Sorry, which car was that spun there, did you say? 227?
475, I think.
475,
I know,
okay.
right.
There we go.
The white Ferrari.
Oh no, I think this is a McLaren. Yeah, this is a McLaren actually. Patrick Allen in the McLaren. Oh, that is...
Oh, yeah.
Yep, can't park there, mate. Oh, how did they avoid... Tell you what, that is full code brown for the Audi. Let's watch that one again.
Great reflex from the Audi.
Oh, great reflexes from the Audi. That is absolutely ninja stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, where's the Audi? Where's the Audi? Kudasov on board. So there you can see the McLaren just disappears around the left-hander and another left-hander. The Audi comes in the corner and he's sideways. Oh!
And Lawrence also making a move on Schwander, and he's slowing down. 2 cars overtook him. Or is that a blue flag there? I don't really see.
Sure.
I think there must be a problem because Schwander is going very slow. Currently in 22nd position, car number 777.
Right, so they're running slow. We'll see if there's an incident or a penalty popped up there. So much going. It's the Nordschleife, and we'll love it. And Luke Wilson has been overtaken by Stremain as well. So we'll miss that one. But Luke Wilson looking to take that position back. Oh, and the Ferrari looking to take an Audi badge home today. How has he managed to keep it out with the back of that? The control on the brakes is absolutely incredible. These two are going to know one another intimately by the end of the stint, never mind the end of the race, although they will be separated after the pit stops unless Kudasov has an absolute nightmare in the pits. Noel does have a 5-second penalty. Ooh, and he's gone a bit lively in the carousel there. He's had to drag it in at the last minute, and that is going to compromise his exit, which we can see playing out in the Audi. Is very much going to say goodbye. By the time we get to the mini carousel, this is going to be done and dusted. So Noel, he's got a lot of work to do before the Dottinger straight. He's going to catch up here, Dominic.
We also forgot about Sturman with car number 16 and 69 already being in 4th position, so making 2 moves from 6th position if I know right.
Yeah, he's up into 4th, you're right, he started in 6th place, so he has gotten himself past Dean and Wilson. Herman's retaking a position from Artemyenko, but Artemyenko's still very much in the green as well. But Strumen, you're right, he is up to 4th place. Quickest lap 8 minute 12. He's just done an 8:17 there actually. So slowed down by the traffic and the overtaking. Wilson, Borhan, Dean and Herman all with the same time. And our race leaders just clocked an 8 minute 11 once again. So very much managing the pace and managing that gap up at the front. It's a 10-second gap after 5 laps. 2 seconds a lap is not too bad. And he's going to get this lap done and then he'll be into the pits. Yes, with a 65-minute stint timer. He is so close to getting 2 laps in, but not quite. Especially with that 8 minute 12 that he's just done there.
That's just with the Lamborghini number 13 is already oh no. Sorry, my computer lagged. But we can also see how Butcher, Rodriano and Galsus are having big gaps. And also I think they are very calm and they will be pretty much in the podiums for the whole race with the big gaps from the drivers.
Yeah, sorry, as you were saying that there, it was an interesting battle between these two once again, and just when he really needed that corner exit, Noel has dropped the ball, and he has dropped the back of that Audi. Kudasov defending for the whole lap again, and the only time when there was any potential for some real danger on the Dottinger straight, he has stayed as calm as a coma. As Dominic pointed out, Kudasov looking absolutely planted and solid. Noel in the Ferrari just looking that little bit sketchy through a couple of the corners. An esports setup, I think it's safe to say. And these two, I think, will stay out for another lap. Yeah, they've got plenty of time to get another lap in. You want to run as close to that hour as possible. Try and minimise your number of trips into the pits. It's such an awkward lap to plan for. Such an awkward lap to plan for because 5 minutes from now, anyone coming at the end of the lap is going to have to come in and take their pit stop. Although we are 51 minutes in, and we have only had 14 cars come. 14 cars that haven't been into the pits so far. 45 cars have been in. Oh, the white McLaren spun again. Oh, 475.
No. That's
Wow.
no good for him.
That really isn't. What number do we cheer for? You want to cheer for car number 15, because that's Dominic in the comedy box. And then anything else after that, it's just a bonus, I guess. Who do we have? There we go. So we've got car 310 getting some cheers in the chat. Car number 5 seems to be a popular one. Making moves.
I don't
just
know.
made their way into the top 30.
I will check that.
Still watching this battle here, but let's have a look.
Car number 5 is currently 39th position, so not the best position for the fans. And from the livery, I don't really know why should be that famous.
Yeah, actually the liveries is a very good point. I wonder why. They have not synced. Yeah, I'm not sure I can resync while we're live, but yeah, I'll give it a run anyway. More cars. Alan coming in the pitch. Dekov in for a drive-through. Quite a few penalties coming in so far. Again, Bouchier absolutely oblivious to what's going on. Yeah, there's a few of them unfortunately that haven't synced. I'm going to stay on board with Noel. Sorry, Dominic, on you go.
I'm also watching the battle of the Ferrari and Audi, how they are getting closer and closer, but Audi keeps the calm race.
Yeah, the Audi is, as you say, exceptionally calm at the moment. Sorry, check general, am I missing something here? No, right, we're good. We are good. Okay, we've got a clip that's been sent in, right, okay. Oh, Miso Stubner with the photo in the chat as well, yeah. There is the race steward. There we go, and my stewarding page is even updated as well. Excellent, 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 excellent. These two still running within 0.2 of a second. It's getting to be deja vu lap after lap for these two. Kudasov fending off the Ferrari's advances. And yeah, continuously fending them off. Boucher is still 10.5 seconds in the lead. He's just through turn 39, so he's got a bit of the lap left to go. So definitely will be into the pits. He's not going to be finishing this lap in the next 2 minutes. We've got Marcus Schulberg all over the back of Alexander Klus. Klus with a tough start to this. Schulberg has already been into the pits. Oh, grab my microphone there. Yeah, Schulberg already been into the pits and still running 14th place. Very nicely done. Very nicely done by Marcus.
You can also see Ferrari car number 12 chasing Artmenko, car number 187. Car number 12, the Ferrari has a 5-second time penalty and Artmenko has a 10-second time penalty, so that means car number 12, the Ferrari is in front of him, but they are still chasing him to gain that position.
Indeed. Let me see. I can't quite see that clip. Let me see if I can get someone. Yeah, if one of the, can someone share the clip from General into the into the Endurance Series chat, if we get a chance, please.
I'll check on it. General.
Yeah, there we go. Dominic can check that for us. Excellent. I'm looking at the live gaps, and they are certainly looking good for the race leader, Stremen. Not able to make any big inroads in the gap he's got to De La Zeus after getting that overtake done on Wilson. Oh, Kudasov and Prohl swapping positions and swapping back again. As soon as we look away, these two are at it. Let's see if we can catch a replay of what was going on there. And Noel, another one of the drivers that's actually been into the pits so far in the race. So he's definitely got pace to be back out and running in 13th position. Let's see how close we are talking here. Oh, yep, the Audi just running a bit wide there. First mistake we've seen from him so far. Oh, and then the Ferrari completely missed his brakes. Just bounces off the wall. Takes the position with an interesting move, and I think he's just going to give the spot back again, which he has done. So yeah, that was an off-track overtake, which has been redressed by Noel, which is good to see. So yeah, despite the sheer sportsmanship there, that competitive edge definitely on display, but not looking to take any unfair advantages as our race leader comes into the pits, followed by a battered and bruised Lamborghini. Radionov coming in as well. Yeah, we're going to see everyone come in now. Here is De La Zeus coming in. Stremen is going to follow suit as well. Luke Wilson will bring this one in. So will Dean. Now, interestingly, Noel wasn't in for a penalty, but has been in the pit, so can do, I think, another lap here. Let me just check that. Yeah, came in after 9 minutes. which is just incredible.
And also see Hansen, car number 992, the Ferrari chasing Ivanik with car number 847, and there will be an overtake. I think we should watch that. 992, yes. Nope. 992 Hansen.
Yes, now I think...
Yeah.
Oh, that was blue flag. Yeah, the car ahead of Hansen is an Audi that is a lap up.
Yep.
Yeah, because Kushner's just on his out lap. Mater is in the pits. Which Audi was that? It wasn't Yankov. Oh, so much damage getting repaired in the pits. It's going to be some repair bill. I know in the Battlefield 6 beta they were handing out receipts at the end for the amount of damage caused. I'd love to see the damage total here at the Nordschleife. Han Eddy is back out, and Artem Yenko is in. It looks like Jan Boucher. Oh, can't see the side. Yeah, so we'll see if it is still Jan behind the wheel. Rodionov back out in second. Delazeus back out in third. Stremen in fourth. Of course, some of the penalties are going to shake things up ever so slightly, but Wilson is back out. Way Artem Yenko on their way back out. Bar Kudasov, Klus, Noel, Krasnov, and Ivanuk all in the pits. All the changes. Let's see. Noel did come in. So Noel did come in with Kudasov. And that is just short of the hour mark. And they've maintained the gap up at the front, so it is absolute precision stuff from the team in first place, Dominic. Took pole position, otherworldly of a start on the opening lap, got themselves a 10-second gap before they came into the pits, and they've maintained that 10-second gap on the way out as well. You can't ask for more in your opening stint.
They just did a great job and probably great preparation with the team, so can't say more.
Yeah, very nicely done. Kudasov back out after his penalty, and in fact...
And there's an overtake. Mechir overtaking car number 420, the Smukas.
Car 420. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Was overtaken. There is a Mechir going in front.
Yeah, very nicely done. Wow, got a big gap there. Right, what I'm going to do, what I should have done... There we go, we'll see how everyone gets on after this pit stop. Excellent. As Almeida comes in. Latinen in as well. Yeah, there's going to constantly be cars in the pits now to the end of the race. It's Christian Boucher that has taken the wheel for the lead team. We'll see how his pace runs. And it's Yevgeny Gamov that has come out for Radionov in car number 23. Delazeus is solo on this one, so he is, of course, back out behind the wheel. Stremen is... he's driving solo as well. Luke Wilson is back out for another stint. He does have another two drivers with him today. Who's he got? Barry Hargan and Finlay O'Reilly. Wow. Oh, that is going to be quick. Swanner, Klus. Oh, big yellow flag for Ivanuk there. Let's see if I can catch sight of what's happened here. So yeah, catching up to Klus and Swanner. I wonder if they've had a bit of a coming together and he's taking avoiding action through the Schumacher S. Oh yeah, you can see, oh, just catching a bit of gravel on the exit to the Schumacher S, and that is not what you need on your outlap. That's definitely not the way to get the tyres warmed up, especially at 19 degrees, Dominic. The drivers, they've got their work cut out for them, keeping the tyres in temperature around here today.
It's just so slippy, like boating, but not on rain, so...
Yeah, almost like aquaplaning. Oh, Kudasov has picked up a stop-go 30-second penalty.
Oh.
Speeding
it's
in
not
the
good
pit
for
lane.
him. Wow.
Yeah, it's
And
actually Vartalov that is behind the wheel for them now. So another
we also
team
have a
change driver. Sorry, yes, you go.
battle Quartalo with Swentuk, Audi and Lexus. Quartalo is car number 44.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, that's the one that we're on board with.
Yeah.
And yeah, that is looking very quick for Kvartalov at the minute, and there's an 8-second gap. Now Kvartalov, remember, had a 10-second penalty, Noel had a 5-second penalty, but they've come out the pits with Noel now 8 seconds down. So Noel, I'm not sure if he found some traffic on the way out of the pit lane or what, but that gap has gone in the completely opposite direction. Kvartalov and the team did get a stop with 30 seconds for speeding in the pit lane.
There's
So
a yellow flag. Car number 4012 has a second spin, but it's back on track with a white flag.
Oh yeah, Zach Martin's just coming in the pits. Sets Wayne on Siyun. Oh wow. Siyun with 49th, another 20 seconds of penalty and a whole lot of damage as well on the car. Massively unfortunate there. Oh, and that is some blue flags catching up to a damaged BMW for OLR. And that's the Lexus and the Audi that we were watching. They've all survived. I'll tell you what, that BMW, yeah, that steering wheel you can see just sitting off angle, so the steering or the suspension's gone in that car as well, so that was not easy. Jun in the beautiful Korean liveried car.
There's 2 yellow flags. 13.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
We have 13 positions.
Rain. Oh yeah, the Porsches just jumped back to the pits.
Yeah.
And O'Rain's car 42. Let's have a look and see what's happened here. So the Porsche trying to go. Wow, the Porsche has got him absolutely banged to rights for pace. I never thought I'd see a Porsche do that to an Audi, but there we go. Oh, they've made contact on the straight in the middle of the track. The Audi's pushed his luck and he's put them both into the wall. At first glance, I'm obviously not a steward. Again, good reason why I don't, but for me that did look like that was on O'Rain's there, just... Or maybe the Porsche moved again. The stewards would have to look at that one, Dominic, but an unnecessary contact, I think it's safe to say.
I think this is almost the same contact that happened this year on the real life 24-hour Nordschleife, where the Porsche had a penalty. Even he finished first, the BMWs won the race. So it was also a bit wrong situation for the Porsche, getting I think I don't know what penalty he got, but it was a quite big penalty for him.
Yeah. Oh, now, was that the one where... Yes, right, there was quite a few big contacts. One of them ended up with a driver... I think a driver got suspended. Lost his license. Yeah, a lot going on.
Also, Ohrens is also in the pits. That was part of the crash there. It was really unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it certainly was.
The steward's going to have to give some big penalties about it. We have some blue flags around. Leader is already catching up to the 32nd position.
Wow, yeah, we've got drivers that are a couple of laps down at the moment. We'll tell you what I'm going to do, Dominic. I'm going to very quickly put this onto autopilot, and if you could give us a quick rundown of some penalties and where some of the drivers are, I'm going to very quickly pour myself a drink if you don't mind.
Some quite big battles happening all the time here. As we said, you can't race it, you just can't survive it. Butcher already having a 12-second lead, and the Lamborghinis are still in the positions. And there's a spin. Car number 88 had a spin there. on track racing. Instead, these are the things where the drivers are just being calm and just trying to pull off some good lap times, catching up, just making up some consistency and being in fresh air so the car can be quicker and catching up. And then for the last things, we will have some moves for the last pushes. Currently 7 cars in the pit. Butcher still having the lead. Mature already being in 35th position. What a race. And there is a car that was off track. It is the car 29 with car number 911. It was a BMW that was also overtaken by Carpo. Have also Mature chasing down 33rd position. Also some update, the BMW with number 911 was Nordschleife are now in 28th position. Oh, there were some changes in the gaps. Delassus is currently chasing 28th position, which can slow him down and make a bigger gap to Gamo. Sorry, to Butcher. Truman is 12 seconds behind Delassus. It's definitely a great race today, because we have lots of positions moving up. Another. Currently we are looking in the Ferraris and also Mature. If I saw right.
Oh, there we go. Apologies for the delay, Dominic. Yeah, I've managed to spill tea every place in my haste. More haste, less speed. Yeah, something that the drivers could do as well. How's it been so far? It looks like the drivers, as you mentioned, I heard you mention, likely to be settling into the rhythms. Sorry, on you go.
And I think they will also penalty for for the car BMW with car number 126 that's having a car being faster than him, but still not letting him. But it's also because it's a track that is small and letting there and is very hard. So we'll see how it will be.
Okay, so yeah, pending penalty. There's Morris Jones back into the pits. Oh, more damage for the 812. Let's have a little look and see here. So Morris Jones was having a good race, definitely making up positions, but saw an extra trip into the pits. Or sorry, carry some damage into the pits. Oh, and the back just goes through the mini carousel. Absolute tail as old as time. You can concentrate, yeah, just ad nauseum, and you don't even, yeah, not even a lapse in concentration, and yeah, the mini carousel and the carousel, absolute danger zones for the drivers at any point in the track. Let's see what's going on with Noel. He now
As I said, these are the.
Sorry,
As I said, these are the. As I said, these are the stints where the drivers are just being calm and not trying to make some moves, just trying to get some good laps and stay on the track and survive, and then make the final pushes.
Yeah, I'm not sure anyone told Leandros Noel that for PRL. He is on an absolute flyer. Of course, spent most of the first stint chasing an Audi. He's now got the uphill task of chasing a Lexus, and we're going to again see what I mentioned at the start of the broadcast. If you are in the slipstream on the Dottinger Straight, it's all fine and well. If you're in a Ferrari against a Lexus, though, maybe not so much. Oh, the Lexus opening up the door, but again, oh, and he's gone wide there as well. He really is pushing his luck. Noel is going to be absolutely chomping at the bit to get an overtake done here. Sventuk is really struggling in that Lexus, looking nowhere near as planted as car 44 was in front of the Ferrari, and it's a good exit by the Ferrari. He's keeping in touch at the early stage, but the Lexus is going to absolutely disappear here. There is a slower track on the right hand side. No attempt to get any slipstream there. They are actually catching up on that blue flag Ferrari ahead. That is how much damage they're carrying. And the Ferrari, all things considered, actually doing not too bad here. Under the bridge, yep, Lexus comfortably in the lead. Oh, they're going to catch that blue flag just on the way out of this corner complex. Yep, that does make it that little bit more into. Oh, and they've gone sideways. Oh,
No,
and Noel's taking contact. Wow, that happened in complete slow motion.
We have currently 2 yellows on track now. All the 2 cars are back, but the car 60 Ferrari Tunen is going into the pits, I think, for repairs.
Yep, now was there contact here? No, they just both lost it. Oh, they lost it, and it's Noel that takes one on the front end, and it's the Lexus now. Wow, so Noel's been wrong place, wrong time a couple of times, and yeah, that is Tunen coming in to the pits as well, but Noel really has had the short end of the stick today. We'll see what happens. Car 128 for the win, we're getting told in the chat. Oh, we've also
another yellow,
27. Oh, 27 yellow.
Back on track.
Oh, wow. So we're getting a bit of a new hotspot here at the end of the Dottinger Straight. Or a cold spot even. It's not. Sorry, it's not a hot spot. If it was a hot spot, the tyres would stick. It's definitely a cold spot. I wonder if it is the same. Oh, it's before. Wow. Oh.
Probably the temperatures.
Yeah.
I don't see that much sun here. And also they pitted a lot.
Yeah, double cloud cover. Kvartlov coming in to serve that stop-go 30-second penalty. Obviously, you only get 3 laps to do that, so that is him expired almost all of those. That is going to tumble them down the order, but still plenty of time to go.
First of all, I want to thank you, Raven, for letting me here in the commentators box, commentating with you. And I hope also next Thursday I can commentate here on the end, maybe today.
Indeed, yeah, Dominic. Is that your time up with us, my man?
It's mine.
Oh no, you still got a bit of time, yeah?
Nope.
Oh, okay. You have to go, right. Well, yeah, no, Dominic, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate. You're welcome in any time at all. And yeah, next time we've got a race up on the go, we'll definitely get you involved. So yeah, thank you very much, Dominic. And how do you pronounce your surname, Dominic?
I'm Dominic Drash.
Drash. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Dominic Drash making only his second appearance in the commentary box. Not that you would be able to tell, but yeah, Dominic, thank you for the phenomenal work, and we'll look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, maybe at the 9-hour race at the Nordschleife. Or 4 hours to Laguna Seca.
Yes, we've got those coming up. I'm sure we'll be in the commentary box for at least part of those. So, yeah, we can get you back in for those for sure.
Thank you, Raymond, and also thank you for watching us and hearing us. And there's also last incident. Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, thank you, Dominic. There we go then. Dominic Dreosh joining us in the commentary box. I'm going to disconnect from here just to make sure. Oh, Snyder's. Oh, yeah, that's a blue flag just going past him. Yeah, sorry, let me just close down a couple of things. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, just had to turn down a couple of things. The Nordschleife can take its toll on your processor, which is running considerably warm at the moment. But yes, Sonak L up to 24th already, almost getting taken out as well. Did very well. Yeah, he did the 24-hour solo. Exactly. He needs to be tested for alien DNA. If he wins the race, do not be surprised. Do not be surprised. Now, car 126, someone was asking about. There we go. Mikhail Messier. Dropped 5 places on where they started, but I've made back 3 of those since coming out with the pits. So doing well. Yeah, he is an absolute ninja. I mean, so is Team Boucher. Got to give credit where credit is absolutely due, and Team Boucher is where credit is absolutely sure. I'm saying Team Boucher because, of course, it is Jan, Christian, and Julia that are racing today. Jan with an absolute opening stint of the gods to get a 10-second lead into the pits and bring that 10-second lead back out of the pits as well. Handed the wheel to Christian, who has increased the gap by 4.5 seconds, only 23 minutes into the stint. So yeah, an absolute incredible team effort so far, just absolute clockwork. German efficiency at its absolute finest, and they're doing well. And one of the few Ferraris that hasn't been involved in some serious off-track excursions. The OLF car has picked up a bit of damage, I believe, and had it repaired, but another one of the few Ferraris that's actually managed to survive the opening exchanges. Certainly Leandre Noel for PRL, his Ferrari has absolutely been in the wars, and we're seeing here just how much quicker he is than Sven took through the vast majority of the course. He's managed to catch back up even after taking that avoiding action and a bit of damage from a wayward car, and he is now back in the hunt again, heading towards the Dottinger Straight, where we're going to see him completely outgunned in a straight line. So Noel is faced with the unenviable task of getting the overtake done through the countryside section, the 60 corners that reside out in the countryside. This is where he needs to get it done, and needs to get himself at least a 1 second gap onto the Dottinger Straight if he is going to make this overtake stick. We do have another yellow flag. It's for him, Eddie. No, he's taking avoidant action, sorry. Oh, it's Roger Dismucus, sorry. The car 420 having another bit of an incident. Just want to check the sound. Hopefully I'm coming through okay. Yeah, sometimes the onboard engine sound is a bit quicker. So here we go then. This is the closest that we've seen him out of turn 64 onto the Dottinger Straight. He's got a really good exit, even in the slipstream though. He's not making any ground. Oh, he is making ground actually, just as I say that he does. And then the Lexus pulls away again. So yeah, no slingshotting past there. The Ferrari running absolutely wringing its neck off at the top end of the revs, trying to keep up, but the Lexus just pulls him. Oh, and he's lost the back. Oh, and that is Noel. Oh, he's had a great race so far and just carrying more pace into that corner than he has previously, and comes straight into the pits. Not a bad idea, that. Not a bad idea, but that is massively unfortunate. Oh, and we've got in another car. Wow, these last few corners really are proving to be fun, and that is a Ferrari as well. The Ferraris and the McLarens really not enjoying that corner complex at all, and that is two of them rapid fire damaged and into the pits. Nersesian is in as well for KMR. Masionzik is into the pits as well. Christian Busser still in the lead, 16 seconds now is the gap that he's got there. De La Zeus in third, 15 seconds down, and Stramen was showing good pace in that first stint. Hasn't managed to close up much on De La Zeus, but has still opened the gap up to Wilson behind him. Wilson with a couple of little touches of the grass. Lost himself a bit of momentum. Ooh, little bit ragged through 22 there, but he keeps it running. Boromedi is, what is he, 6th position now. So up 4, of course. Marcus Schoberg started in 4th place. Is running in 7th. Noel is losing a lot of positions there. Oh, was on a net gain over the stint as well. Is now, yeah, started in 5th place. Cars making their way past, so yeah, fair bit of damage there. We've still got Vendal in the pits as well. Got 46 cars out on track, so we've lost 13 in the opening hour and a half. The Nordschleife will absolutely thin the herd at every given opportunity. And yes, it's very unprofessional to laugh at that point, but it is incredible. This course really is an absolute test, and there's drivers out there that look. There's drivers out there that are doing this solo. Absolute madmen. We've got a battle going on here though. Kvartlov. Oh, and Casillas. Now Kvartlov coming out of the pits after that stop-go 30-second penalty, finding himself under increasing amounts of pressure once again, and once again it is a Ferrari. What can the Audi driver do? That one minor mistake and then speeding in the pit lane, and that is it all over. Oh, now dives to the apex early. A very Spa-esque attempt at that corner there, heading up to the Schumacher S. Now that's quite safely played there by Casillas. The Audi absolutely wringing the neck out the track limits. The Ferrari knows it's such a game of chess, such a game of cat and mouse. The Ferrari knows he's so much quicker through the corners and really does have to account for that as he is approaching the corners. Oh, as we see a bit of lateral motion there, and Kvartlov unable to hold on to the front end of the car. Just seen the merest of movements there. That extra steering input to steady up the car, and he's found himself behind the Ferrari, getting the job done exactly when he needs to. That is absolutely perfect timing as we see another BMW sideways. Oh, as the Ferrari from here has been slowed down by that BMW, and that is just in front of Casillas. Casillas, oh, now he's almost lost the back of the car. Casillas almost losing the back as Fromayer taking avoidant action from a wayward blue flagged BMW. It's the Nordschleife, it's all happening. So Kvartlov with a good chance to catch back up as Fromayer not quite recovering, he's still kicking up dust. He's run a bit wide there. Tyres could be a bit cooked. Oh yeah, something's going on. Fromayer is definitely... Is he carrying damage? No, wheel looks straight. So yeah, maybe just a tyre issue, because that is a heavy braking zone out of Ad Van Bogen into the NGK chicane. And Noel is tumbling down the order now. Or is that... Oh, that's just adjusting from coming out of the pits. Oh no, he's taking damage. He's had a contact with the wall someplace. Unless he didn't get the damage fixed. Okay, so that is maybe just a visual glitch. Sorry, this is the original incident. Oh, all that momentum quelled in 1 millisecond. Just yeah, bang. So you might as well. They've done a driver swap as well. It's Male Cactus that is out behind the wheel for PRL. Not showing another incident, so I'm not sure that is actual damage on. It may just be a visual glitch that hasn't been repaired. We shall see. Bashir still holding the fastest lap and the lead. It is Marcus Schoberg that is on a bit of a move. Of course, started in 4th place, so he's got pace. Got caught up a bit and ended up down at 10th, I believe, at one point. He's now making his way back through. That is blue flag Ferrari. He's got the hazards on. He's indicating he is trying to let him past. The Lexus, the long legs unleashed once again. More of a gap to make up than he would have been hoping for. We can see that is a lot of time to make up to Dean ahead. He will close up a bit. Well, yeah, we're down to 2 seconds actually. That 3.1 is not updating. Not updating instantly, but yeah, he's got the gap down to 2 seconds. How close can you get before the McLaren nips through? Yeah, down to 1.7, another 3/10 he made at the end of the Nottingham straight there. How much of it can he hold on to? Ooh, and we've got a yellow flag for car 445. And that is Chad down at the back of the grid. It's not been a good race for car 445. Van der Snell with the white flag there as well, just going past another blue flag car. Borum Eddy and Schoberg, of course, is where we're watching that gap now down to 1 second. So Schoberg really is catching up. He is firmly fixated on getting to at least back to 4th place. Maybe looking for a spot on the podium. He's got a fair way to go, but a long time to go. Unlike Smokey and the Bandit, they had a long way to go and a short time to get there. These drivers have still got plenty of time left. 3.5 hours for Schoberg to try and get back towards the podium if he can. And of course, Sensei Angel in that beautiful livery. He's been like an absolute ninja through the field. Started in the pits, didn't set a quality time, started in the pits. So yeah, because by virtue of the fact that he didn't set a quality time, he was due to start in 48th place. dropped to 57th in the pits, along with another 2 cars in the pits. He has made it up to 23rd. 4 of those places coming since he's come out of the pits, so 23 spots gain in his first stint, 4 already in his second stint. Kvartlov and Casillas, Kvartlov and Fromier swapping places. Tell you what, let's see if we can catch a look at that. Okay, so yeah, mounting the curbs a bit too eagerly there. That is going to compromise your exit and running into the next corner. The Audi massively closing the gap. Now, does Frommeyer make a further mistake? He is looking a bit ragged through there. Oh, yeah, really ragged. I think we can I think we now know where that overtake came from. Didn't quite catch it on the replay, but that is Frommeyer's demise there. So it's a couple of spots lost. And Casillas making hay while the sun shines. I did say he would want about a 1 second gap going on to the Dottinger straight. He's actually got 4.6 seconds. So really getting the job done. You can see massive difference between the two of them there. That again, the timing tower on the side doesn't update. It doesn't update live. It does do it every sector. Marcus Schoberg still updating his deltas. 9 tenths less than that, actually 7 tenths. Sorry. Oh no, it's back into 1.2. Shuffling about a bit. So through a couple of the corners, the McLaren is certainly showing its worth, but as soon as we get onto a straight, Schoberg is closing. Given the one we've got left of this lap, I do think he is going to get the position taken on the Dottinger straight. The McLaren is not going to be able to live with that Lexus in a straight line. 289 kilometres, an absolutely godly speed to be reaching in a carbon fibre car. These two are the closest at the moment in the top 10. Boucher up at the front, Christian Boucher behind the wheel at the moment, increasing that gap hand over fist. Very, very, very much matching Jan's times from the first stint. 8:11 on that previous lap, and on track to do another 8:11 on this lap as well. The gap increased by 8 seconds since Christian has taken the wheel, and we are only 37 minutes into his stint. So he's actually looking, if anything, quicker. The gap between himself and P2, pace gap between himself and Gamov is quicker than the gap, bigger than the gap that was seen between Jan and Radionov. So yeah, the different pace. Oh, Way going for an overtake potentially. This one, Ferrari versus Team Purple Deluxe in their BMW. And yeah, Purple Deluxe, I think, just having a little bit of a trip off track and just jumped on here. Schoberg is... Oh, he's just reappeared there. He's just touched the grass trying to get his way past, not able to make it stick as yet. Still got plenty of time. We've got another yellow flag down the field as well as Kushmir. Just in the stadium section, Vendal coming into the pits, Karpov coming in for car 55. Oh, and Purple Dogs have pulled over. They don't seem to be carrying any damage, and that was for position. So yeah, I'm not sure. They maybe have got very close. Oh, speaking of very close, Porsche throws itself into the mix very nicely indeed. Tim Neuberger, another car looking for overtake, and I think this one is going to be sooner rather than later. Ivanuk, as you can see, carrying that damage on the front of the car. Oh, the Mustang just having a bit of a weave there. Going to be another corner or two before he gets that one done now. Both of them carrying 5-second penalties. Certainly Ivanyuk carrying a lot more damage, potentially. Again, that might just be a visual glitch. Sometimes cars that get repaired don't necessarily look so when they do come out the pits on the next stint. It should be repaired. If it is repaired, it will look so the next time they come out of the pit. So yeah, it can be a bit hard to keep track of damage sometimes. We've still got, just like it's hard to keep track of everything that's going on around here. Team of Eve. 46th place with Cha making up a position in the car 445. So these two still battling away. There's Adrian Matter for OLR. The over the limit BMW has been over the limit a couple of times. And they're in for a stop go 32nd after speeding in the pit lane. Sets Vane. Oh, we suddenly lost engine sounds here. There we go. 42nd position in Michalski, 41st place, one of the McLaren saw, yeah, they are well repaired after a bit of a dent in the aerodynamics. We've got DSR, Sheriff now, sorry, Glanville as I'm looking for, close to Messier. In fact, these two have just swapped positions. Both BMWs carrying a little bit of damage. Oh no, sorry, one of them carrying more than the other, and they're going to swap positions once again. So Glanville goes past Messier and Sheriff. Yep, still chasing them both. Kushner, oh, yellow flag because it's coming out of the pits. Oh, Ivanyuk. There we go. Oh, he's carried far too much pace into the corner there. Yeah, full ricochet sideways across. And that gives you a perfect idea of just how wide or narrow the track is. Oh, Schoberg in the pits. 41 minutes gone in the second hour, and Schoberg is into the pits. That's an early one. Versa making an overtake. Is that the one that we saw on screen? Where is Versa? Versa? Oh, is that the Formula V car? Okay, yeah, car number 5. There we go. Ah, Glanville, yes, of course, it was the overtake we were just watching. My apology. Yes, a very good overtake for them, and in fact, that's another one in the stint, I believe. Oops, there, we're just having a bit of a moment. Yeah, so that's 10 places they've made up. They started from the back as well. Or got caught in an incident early doors. And yeah, that's them back up to 28th place. That's a good run for them. 10 places this stint so far. Oh, Cactus with a bit of a white flag. Yeah, the PRL car being involved in so much action. One minor mishap, and that is them. Well down the order. But it's mishaps that could happen to anyone. No mishaps up at the front so far for Boucher's, for Team Boucher. Christian behind the wheel. We've hardly seen him, so we're going to give him some camera time, and deservedly so. Is absolutely moving up at the front of the field. And has already put 10 seconds on the field. In fact, let's do a bit of creative directing. Ooh. So yeah, they are human after all. And yeah, 20 minutes left of his stint, so it'll be just past the hour mark. So, we've got enough to finish this lap and do at least one more. Oh, we've got car 100. Right, once again, popping up a yellow flag. Let's see what's going on this time. Oh yeah, almost like he lost control of the car there momentarily. Yeah, that is a strange one. Oh, Luke Wilson. Okay, it's slowed down slightly because of a blue. Oh wow, it's going from bad to worse. Refusing to give up though. He's going to drive that back to the pits and get it repaired. There's quite a few bounces. Let's see what the steering wheel looks like. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. To keep the car in a straight line. Well, what are we talking there? That is, yeah, that is some. Seriously, that's so bad. Well, I've seen a few cars just turn to the garage and take the 2-minute penalty, but PRL, they're doing it the right way. Yeah, they're going to have the meatball, so they'll be in it. Again, you can see from the steering wheel, it's just absolutely incredible what they're having to go through to keep the car in a straight line. Let's see how Boucher's doing up at the front. That's him reached and breached the 10-second mark, so that's 10.2 seconds he's added to the gap. And still got 14 minutes or 15 minutes left of his stint. So that is, yeah, very quick indeed. Very quick indeed. What we're talking at 8 minute 10.6 on his previous lap there. So yeah, find the time on the field. Absolutely hand over fist at the minute. De La Zeus 15 seconds down on Gamov, and Stremain 14 down on De La Zeus, with Wilson still in 50. Had a bit of trouble with some tricky traffic. But he is back out and running. Borhan Dean in 6th position. He's made it up 4 so far. We're way in 7th. He's made it up 9. So been a good run for him so far. Oh, as we see, Elias Mars not long out of the pits. Just taking the wheel and almost taking a quick run back into the pits after a contact with the wall, but does manage to avoid it. Just absolutely hanging in there. Yeah, the McLarens and the Ferraris are certainly looking lively through some of these corners, that is for sure. Big shout out once again to our race sponsors, RaceForge. Introducing RaceForge, the first free open online directory for ACC setups by the community for the community, with the ability to compare, share and even edit setups from the website itself. You can utilise raceforge.org to get your dream setups. All free, get signed up. Oh, that is a front bumper that's free of the bonnet of the car, that's for sure. www.raceforge.org, that's RACEFORGE.org. We'll get a link in the chat in a moment as well. And of course the link for Uplay. Grab all your servers from Uplay as well. Yeah, Cactus unsurprisingly in the pits. Conolav in the pits as well. Let's see if we can catch sight. Swander here. Carry damage in his Lambo. Moves over. Alright, okay. I think that was just for the moving over. Oh no. Tickle of the curbs. Almost ended off track. So yeah, some of the cars really starting to feel the pace already. We're not even halfway into this one. It's going to be a long way to go. Neuberger, let's have a look at some of the penalties that we've had come in as well. Oh yeah, that is Casillas. But there we go, a couple of technical gremlins. Yes, so Timothy got 5 seconds for a contact with car 475. Glanville's been given a 5-second penalty as well. So has Vendal. Contacts with the 992 and the 5 respectively. A couple of racing incidents as well. There's been a warning for Michalski for a contact with a 888 machine. Schwander did pick up a 5-second penalty, which we did know about. Larenk as well, we saw that one. A few racing incidents have been logged also. But that is a quick update on the penalties at the minute, as Schwander is rolling through the pit, rolling through the track. Oh, another driver. Oh yeah, you can look at the wheel. That front left wheel there, just absolutely madness. And let's see. Yeah, so Schwander's had a big contact. Let's see. Oh, he's had a few. I think this might have been the first one. Yeah, so he's going full speed here, not carrying any damage, and then after this there is a lot of incidents registered for the 777. Oh, there we go. Oh, he saved. Wow, what a save by Maurice Schwander. Somebody clip that. I'm going to play that again. Please, somebody on Twitch, make sure you clip this. This is the absolute save of the century here. Completely full tilt, loses the back, slides down the corner, 2 wheels on the grass, straightens it back up with a miniature tank slapper on exit. Wow. If he's managed to save that, the crash itself must have been absolutely colossal. Incredible stuff. So this is what happened just after it. So he's definitely warmed the back tyres ever so slightly with that little manoeuvre. I mean, the back of the car just trying to like go, yeah, double tank slapper. Oh, there we go. No saving that one. Bonnet pops up. Some extra grass, and then there's been a litany of incidents, so we'll not go into them because we can see just how much of a struggle Schwander is having at the moment, keeping that car running. But what a save that was. I really hope somebody's clipped that, because that was incredible. Let me see how we're going in the chat as well. Right, okay, somebody mentioning the bot, but that is not for me. Oh, Schwan, yeah. So yeah, constant yellow flags for Schwander until he gets that car back into the pits. Really hope they come out and do well after getting it repaired. They certainly deserve it. It's a tough way for the race to go. Where is he down in 20th position at the minute? Actually started in 50th. So still up 30 places on where he started, which is not too bad at all, but it's certainly a stint going wayward at the minute. Certainly going wayward at the minute. He will, in fact, wow, he'll be the only car in the pits when he comes in. Not often we'll be able to say that during the race. Van der Snell just mixing it with the track limits here, so too Schneider. Yep, he's carrying a bit of damage as well, so yeah, Schneider's just having a bit of an issue coming off the Dottinger straight there. He's kept it out with the wall though. He's got Fromheyer ahead of him. Schwander is, oh, so nearly there, so nearly there. Yeah, so Schwander has already been on this lap for 10 minutes. So yeah, could have teleported back to the pits 2 or 3 times and still been out, but it's doing it the right way, as painful as it is. So yeah, jumping back on board with Marcus Schulberg. Another driver with an interesting race so far. Currently in 10th with is on a different pit strategy, it seems. Has been in for a second pit stop. Actually, yeah, yeah, of course, because he did come in early, 42 minutes. That's right, Schulberg came in for the early pit stop in his first stint. So it's going to be interesting to see where that brings him out at the end of the race. Certainly at the moment, it is Lexus versus Lexus, so no top end advantage for either of the drivers. Unless one of them's running less wing than the other, then it could certainly be an entirely different affair as we get on to the Dottinger. Oh, now that's one Lexus avoiding a car ahead there, I believe. Yeah, the Porsche Hedge is having a moment. That's a blue flag Porsche. Schneider ahead of him in 8th as a fair bit up the road. Kargov comes into the pits as well. But that was, yeah, so that was a Porsche just almost getting himself involved in the battle there. Petrosian having to take avoiding action, and Schulberg really having to take avoiding action. Petrosian is caught instantly back up to the Porsche. And yep, blitzed them both past very quickly indeed. You love to see it. As Boucher comes into the pits. Now, I think he still had a bit of time left on his stint. Oh, maybe not quite enough to do a lap, of course. It's an 8-minute lap. 8 minute 20, that one's gone down as Gamov's come in. So De La Zeus is going to be coming in as well. So that's just short of the second hour completing. The top drivers coming into the pits. Let's see where Marcus Schulberg is. Oh no, we've got Natres taking his GTR off track. Marcus Schulberg, where is he going to be? Oh no, he's ahead already. He's got the move done. Let's see if we can catch a replay of that. So I believe this is where we left them, just as they went past the Porsche, and we went on a look at the race leader in the pits, and we'll see, in fact, if we keep an eye on Petrosian ahead. Not easy to do so through the trees. Let's go for that one. And see if it is a mistake or if it is just Schulberg showing up and showing out and getting the move done. He's definitely the quicker of the two here. There is absolutely no denying that from any perspective. Oh no, so we didn't see... no mistakes, didn't see the overtake either, but yeah, he's got a comfortable gap. Comfortable gap along the Dottinger. Boucher, they've got the car back out the pits. Another absolutely precision turnaround. 32.4 seconds they were stationary for. We'll see if they have changed driver again. Gamov back out after another pit stop again. We'll see if that has been a driver swap. Couldn't quite catch the number there. De La Zeus in and out, Stramain on the way out, Wilson in, Boran Eddy way, and Schneider all in. Schulberg is going to stay out because he did pit that lap earlier. So let's see where he gets to. A lot of cars stationary there, and he's up to 6th position. 5th position. So that is Marcus Schoberg. He's made up 2 spots thanks to that pit stop. Not too bad. He's only 1 off of his starting position, and I tell you, I wouldn't bet against him now. Getting a podium. It's Boran Eddy that is just behind him. And now, is he just at his pit stop? Yes. Yeah, so Boran Eddy has come out behind him. So close that was as well. Yeah, so Boran Eddy still on net gain so far in the race. They started in 10th. Came out, made up 4 places in the first stint, and to get themselves up to 6th. They've come out for stint number 3 in 6th position, so they held their position well. As more cars, Petrosium and Ventuk come into the pits. We'll see what we've got going out on track. We've got Kvartlov and Throm here at it again. Oh, and we've jumped off of there, my apologies. The software's got a mind of its own at the moment. I might need to do a quick restart. Yeah, sorry, bear with me a moment or two. We're missing overtakes here. I'm going to jump on. I'm going to do a quick restart of this software, and we'll hopefully have flawless view. Bear with me a second. part of the NLS Endurance Series, of course, 5 hours of the Nordschleife, sponsored by RaceForge. Get yourself over to www.raceforge.org and get yourself ACC setups by the community for the community, with the ability to compare, share and even edit directly from the website, and all completely free. The best things in life most certainly are. There we go, link in the chat, so make sure you jump on there. It's free, jump on, get some traffic to the website, and yeah, help support an organisation which helps support our beloved sim racing. We were keeping an eye on Borhan Dean. He is certainly giving Schober something to think about at the minute. I'm absolutely loving that livery. It's even more difficult to do liveries than it is to drive these cars, that is for sure. We've got PRL looking to make a comeback. They're tumbled down the order. Oh, since serving that drive-through had to carry a lot of damage through the field. Vendal as well, down a few positions at the start, but making them back in this stint. Who else was it I was looking for? Glanville was getting some shouts in the chat. If you want to see any other drivers, do give us a shout. Now, who's the car I was looking for? Oh, we've lost another car. Okay. Kushner into the pits. KMR and Damascus still running nicely. OLR have got a car into the pits as well. Ribatezzato is in the pits. That McLaren looking exceptionally damaged. Now, there was another car that had to come into the pits. Borhan Edin, is that Erman as well? Yes, indeed it is. Erman all over the back of Wayne, and the BMW definitely in with a shout of getting the overtake done here. Didn't manage to do so on the Dottinger straight, but is certainly keeping Way on his toes at the moment. Boucher can confirm over the front. Just an absolutely otherworldly performance. Got back down though to 15 seconds as Jan has come back out behind the wheel, and it's Radionov has come out behind the wheel of the number 23 Lamborghini, and is actually closing the gap since coming out. Slightly different pit stop times, but yeah, that gap is back down. Let's see what Borhan Eddy can get done. The McLaren going to be good through the twisty stuff. Got left absolutely for dead along Dottinger straight, and is back to chasing once again. Goberg on a slightly different pit stop strategy, but it has worked out well. Finlay O'Reilly is now behind the wheel of the Bentley for Luke Wilson. They're still running in 7th place. They started in 8th, lost 2 on the previous stint as Neuberger and Stubner come back into the pits. Now, where are they? Neuberger in 12th, Stubner already been in a couple of times. Schwankis goes past Neuberger. Of course, they pitted after 11 minutes. Yes, so one of the cars that had a pit early doors in the race, so they pitted at the end of lap number 1. Let's get back on the Christian Ehrman nose, he's got way absolutely banged to rights in a minute at the moment. So does Borhan Dean, but neither of them able to find their way past so far. Herman looking very, very, very quick indeed, as you can see the gap closed up. He backs out with it ever so slightly. Dominic, can't commentate but still watching the race. Nice, excellent. Thank you for tuning in, Dominic, and saying hello in the chat. It's yeah, it's been as action packed as it was when the race started. We're actually seeing the gap out at the top drop. It's down to 14 seconds Borhan Eddy just with a bit of a white flag. Oh yeah, he's got a yellow flag, one of the OLR cars over the limit. Ooh, and he's managed to gather it up nicely there. So let's jump back on board with our man, see if he can get it done. Casillas in the pits, oh, Littinen picking up the stop, go 32nd for speeding in the pit lane. We've seen quite a few of those, as if this track's not hard enough. The driver's picking up penalties in the pit stops, which is absolutely not what you need. And yeah, I'm looking at the track there, it almost does look a bit damp, doesn't it? It's not at the moment. We've got 2 hours and 49 minutes to go. We've still got double cloud cover as well. So if anyone can, nip into their back garden and do a bit of rain dancing. Oh, Casillas has just picked up a stop, go 32nd as well. Oh wow. Yeah, penalty still coming thick and fast. And that gap really is dropping up at the top of the field. It's down to 12 seconds. No, Bashir can't. No, he's not on an outlap. His last lap was 9 minutes 15, so that was his outlap. Radionov was 7 seconds quicker on his outlap, and that gap is now down to 11.9 seconds. So we're getting the 13 you see on screen. It's actually down to 11, and is closing. The gap between De La Zeus and Radionov is staying the same. Finlay O'Reilly just with a bit of a white flag there. Oh, into the carousel, doesn't look solid. Herman is still looking firmly planted on that rear spoiler. Borhan Eddy has lost a bit of time. In fact, he's lost a whole lot of time. Yeah, the traffic not working in his favour. Herman, he's got the carousel. Can he make this corner complex work in his favour and get himself nice and close? So a few go before the mini carousel. That has been a bit of a danger zone for the driver so far, but that BMW is destroying the gap between the corners, between corner exit and next braking zone. The BMW really is closing in. You would think this is prime for some slipstream advantage. Over limit racing, they've got Zimmerman coming into the pits from 20th. That's going to give Angel a position back. He is freshly out of the pits. Almeida goes past as well. Angel, 21st at the minute. 20th position, in fact. Yeah, not too bad at all. Made up 28 places in the first stint and 7 in the second. In fact, made more than that because he started at the back. He was credited with 48th place to start. We started from the pits. He's already up into the top 20. We're not even at the halfway mark of the race. So definitely going to be one to watch. Schulberg as well. He's still keeping ahead of Gorham Eddy. Eddy, after dropping that time, really is struggling to catch back up. 4.2 seconds is now that gap, so Schulberg can really get the head down and concentrate on getting to his next pit stop in one piece, rather than carrying pieces into the pit stops. A little bit of extra steering from the Ferrari. That's going to cost him on corner exit. He's managed to gather up, but you can see just how much he lost from that innocuous little wiggle. Doesn't look the most stable going through the mini carousel either. This is where the BMW wants it though. Through 52. Long left-hander, and that has done us unleashed. The Ferrari instantly moving over the right, doing everything he can to try and break any type of slipstream advantage which Herman could be getting. And he is going to be getting it a bit. Oh no, he's sitting at the 0.8 marks. He's around about the dirty air. Needs to find a lot more pace before the end. The Ferrari's done it again. Got that corner exit absolutely nailed on. And he's done enough, I think, to keep it. Coming onto the board, and he is still behind the BMW. He's going to get close to the braking zone, but not quite close enough. And it is going to be Way that holds on to 8th. for the end of this lap, if you can survive here, of course. We've seen many a Ferrari fall so far. Yeah, no, both make it out of there very nicely indeed. Not so nice up at the front. As Julia Butcher, my apologies, Jan Boucher has handed over to Julia Boucher. So the third Boucher to take the wheel, and yeah, certainly Radionov appears to have the pace. Boucher with an 8.17 on the previous lap, and Radionov 8 minute 12.15 seconds quicker, and that gap is now down to 10 seconds. This is the closest it's been since the end of the first stint, and it is getting closer. And I can tell you, De La Zeus is putting in the laps as well. He's just done an 8 minute 10.8, his fastest lap of the session. What a time to pull that out. Almost 2 seconds quicker than Radionov ahead. Oh, it's getting spicy. Let's see what Herman can do against Wade within a tenth of a second through turn 6. Can he get it done in the stadiums? Have a good look through Advan Bogan, that is for sure. He keeps it nice and neat through Lavinol. Into Bilstein. Nicely done once again. Let's enjoy some splitter cam down to Advan Bogan. The Ferrari, again, the corner exit is absolutely supreme for the Ferrari. Has he got enough? Does the BMW have enough pace though? No, he doesn't, and he's pulled out, so he's not carrying too much pace into the NGK, or the Vidal as it is for this iteration of the course. There's a couple of versions of that chicane, depending on which cars you're driving and which version of the course you're driving. And that is job done once again. And oh, Boucher with the yellow flag. Oh, the race leader is stationary. Oh, not quite stationary, but definitely not moving at full speed. And yeah, a bit of damage there on the front of the car. Car number 310. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, Boucher spin. Oh, just rocked over those curves, touched the grass, bang. And yeah, and again, insult to injury, left facing the wrong way. Good rotation, that is given Radionov the lead. Radionov is in the lead of the race. There's confirmation popping up on your board for you now. Let me see if we're going to catch this. Yeah, so Boucher was just as Boucher started moving again. So it was Radionov that we saw in the foreground. Oh, and a big wiggle there as well by Boucher right at the end of it, but that is Radionov taking the lead of the race, and De La Zeus has gone past. De La Zeus has gone past as well. We'll get live shots of that in a moment. We're still on the replay. We can see Boucher still struggling. A fair bit of damage being carried. Oh, Boucher spun again. The wheels are coming off. And it's exactly like Dominic said earlier, as soon as you have one crash here, it just leads to so many more, because the car behaves differently when you get to each corner, and then gets worse and worse. We've got 958 with a spin as well. Finlay O'Reilly with a white flag going past some traffic. Oh, okay, that almost looked like he got ran off the road there. The OLR car is really struggling and almost taking the Bentley with it. Yeah, O'Reilly has made a pass, but that's cost him a fair bit of time. Because as we can see, they've still got that stop-go 30-second penalty. Vlandel and Martin picking up penalties as well for speeding in the pit lane. Oh, and Cactus or PLR's just had a yellow flag. They've just had another off-track excursion. Littman, who's got a stop-go 30-second penalty, or had a stop-go 30-second penalty, is coming back out from the pits in 19th place. That stop was cost him 2 positions. But they are looking to go past McNairn, Colin McNairn, the Sim Seniors. The GTR. Yep, quick in a straight line and managed to keep the Ferrari behind, but we're not sure for how much longer. Let's keep an eye on Erlen Moore. It's still behind. Is that Artemienko? No, it's not. So we've got blue flags all over the place. That is 22nd. Oh, so that's Petrosian. Is that Petrosian? No, because Petrosian. Yes, it is, sorry. It is Petrosian down in 22nd position, Arthur Petrosian. And he is keeping up with the cars ahead. And they've made up a few, to be fair. Petrosian, one of the ones to watch, started dead last. And is now running in 22nd. Has made up 10 spots and is looking to unlap themselves against these cars ahead. And is really putting in the time. Boucher is now down to 6th position. Borhan Eddy has gone past. So has Schoberg. And so has Stremen. So yeah, Boucher led for almost the first half of the race. Now down into 6th position. Borhan Eddy, as I say, up to 5th. Schoberg 4th. And Stremen in 3rd place. So that's Schoberg back to where he started the race. What a climb this has been for Marcus Schoberg. Was down to 10th at one point. Now back to where he started. Up 3 spots in stint 2 and 1 place up in this one as well. We should be getting confirmation on your screens in a moment. Boucher, I know, still showing in 3rd, but is definitely in 6th place. And Finlay O'Reilly is only 13 seconds down. Let's see if Christian Herman. Oh, and that is another spin. And that sound you can hear is Marcus Schoberg. Sorry, Finlay O'Reilly. Good to be on the passenger seat. The correct side of the passenger seat. Yeah, there is Boucher there. We're going to see drop down to 4th. That's going to drop down to 6th, and it's going to be 7th very, very, very soon indeed. O'Reilly is absolutely destroying the gap between the two of them now. At 1.5, 1.3, 1 second of a gap, less than a second, and goodbye. And there's how much the top end speed of the Ferrari has been compromised. Boucher then confirmed down to 7th place. Christian Herman, no, still in 9th. He's got way ahead of him. These two are going to overtake Boucher as well, who's going to come into the pits to get that damage repaired. And yet they're already caught up. Wow, that is how much time they've lost in a straight line. Boucher already in 7th. It's going to be 9th. Comes into the pits. We've still got the BMW looking to unlap itself. And has absolutely got the pace to do so, but is very respectful of the fact that it's a battle for position that's going on ahead of them. Positions themselves on the outside. Oh, takes one on the way in and tries to get one on the way out. No, sorry, doesn't. My apologies. That was Herman that we were on board with. I meant to be on board with Petrosian. My apologies, I thought Petrosian and managed to get an overtake on the two of them there, but again, exceptionally respectful from Petrosian. Knows they've got the pace to get the overtake done on one, if not both of them, but is respectful of the fact that the two of them are battling for position, and it is a battle that's going on down in to Goodyear. Oh, the BMW floats it up the inside. The Ferrari left no choice but to leave room, and Petrosian follows through as well, so he's managed to unlap himself against the car that was leading this group, and then gives the position straight back because of the blue flags. So yeah, they are massively hampering the race right now. Again, started in 59th, made up 37 places in stint 1 and another 10 in stint 2. And another position in stint 3 already. So absolutely flying. But yeah, that battle, Herman has gone through finally on way. That'll update on your screens in a moment. We've also got Neuberger looking for an overtake on Shirionkanis, but this is going to be a tough one for the BMW again, the Mustang, sorry. That frontline speed of the Lexus, absolutely all conquering. Not seen many mishaps from the front engine cars through here, certainly the middle engine rear wheelers. The Ferraris and the BMW, Ferraris and the McLarens have had a bit of a tough time through there. And that is Neuberger going through. Boucher still stationary. Yeah, a lot of damage on that car. We're on the pit lane, there we go. Down to 13th position as Larenc goes through as well. We'll get a rundown in a moment, but Boucher still stationary with that damage. It was Way that we were watching in Neuberger. Neuberger still chasing the Lexus ahead of him. Casillas is going to be in at the end of his lap, I believe, to serve that stop go 32nd. We've had quite a few so far. Let me just check the stats here. In fact, Kudasov running in 15th place has served 2 stop go 30 seconds. So it just goes to show you how tricky a track. I know some people were saying at the start you're out of the race if you have a lap 1 incident, but well, no one's told Artem Kudasov in the team that 2 stop go 30-second penalties they've received are served so far in less than the opening half of the race, and they're still running in 15th. So yeah, it just goes to show you things can easily turn round. Is the Mustang going to turn round this position here? Gets a good run out of Van Bogen. I did say this was a spot where the Lexus could come under attack, and the Mustang almost getting it done there. Neuberger not quite though, so out into the countryside we go, and it will be the Mustang hoping for a mistake, because certainly getting it done in a straight line is proving ever so slightly difficult against the Lexus here today. We've got Way still trying to hold on at the back of Herman, although that gap is up to 1.3 seconds. As Way just goes off track ever so slightly, and that is going to massively increase that gap. Herman running away with it now, 2.4 seconds. Let's see what's going on with Team Boucher. They are back out, they've got the car freshly repaired, they're running in 13th position. At the minute, confirmation there. I know it says 10th on screen, but it is definitely 13th that they have come back out, and they've got Pucha just behind. Martin's just come out for a stint himself. Oh, Neuberger's gone past him. Neuberger has gone past, so it just goes to show you what I know. Although I did say it was maybe going to take a mistake for him to get the overtake done in the countryside, so maybe better watching Shriokanis. That is a tough one. If anyone does have a pronunciation for that, please do feel free to jump in the chat. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll jump on a far chase cam because it is very difficult to see them through the trees. That last corner complex, I absolutely melt through there. And through the one after the tree. Let's see, so all looking fine and well through there. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. But yeah, Neuberger certainly making hay while the sun shines. Or, sorry, certainly making hay while the cloud thickly covers the skies. Already 2 seconds up. Radionov and De La Zeus with white flags. Oh, De La Zeus carrying damage, and I was just about to say he's 20 seconds down. Oh, there's nothing registered for an incident with car 13. Yeah, you can see that there. Definitely carrying damage on the front and losing a lot of time. Things really have gone the way of Radionov and the team at the minute. The Lamborghini has run a solid start through the race and has been handed the race lead and is, yeah, taking full advantage. We have Someone in the chat. Oops, we've got disappearing windows. It is Barbecue Possum. Welcome in. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome in. Oh, it's the NLS Endurance Series. It's ACM's 5 hours in the Nordschleife. Brought to you by Raceforge. Make sure you go over there, www.raceforge.org. Free setups that can be edited and shared. Snowboard's this battle here, and Son Angel actually, maybe doing him a disservice. He's already got it done. He's already got it done on Latin. So yeah, Son Angel. Sensei Angel. So it made up a net 30 positions. It was actually 38 positions on track in stint 1, 9 positions in stint 2, and has made up 2 so far in stint number 3. In the Bentley, yes indeed. I'm big scared. Our current driver is a maniac. Look. I mean, driving that Bentley, you're all maniacs, but absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. But yeah, Finlay O'Reilly, yeah. I'm sure I've seen him race a couple of places. I think one of them might have been on iRacing. Would I be right in thinking he drives on iRacing? If it is the same Finlay I'm thinking of. But yeah, look, solid stints, solid stints. He's never done a race around here. Absolute insanity. Yeah, so Dominic, if you're still in the chat, remember we were asking earlier? Yeah, some drivers are just maniacs. Yeah, Finlay might be one of those. I've heard stories of people doing that before. Somebody never even raced on ACC and then they do Bathurst for their first time out. But yeah, having never raced into Nordschleife, that is the way to do it. But yeah, good first stint by yourself, Luke. Top 10 is definitely worthy to aim for. It's a tough field. It is a tough field out there. Where is Marcus Schoberg? Is he making any impression on the car race? 25 seconds to make up to Instrumenticals. Back where he started. Oh, McNairn, and wow, Angel's got the move done already. Oh, he's in full machine mode. Angel is an absolute monster. And got one of the greatest liveries in sim racing. I mean, I don't know who made that livery, but absolute kudos. If you don't, even just for interest, just Google how to make ACC liveries, just so you can appreciate the effort that goes in. I mean, it's just a flat grid of panels, and that's beautifully lined up, just like he's beautifully lined up that overtake. What a segue that was, Mr. Commentator. Kudos to you, sir. But yeah, the GTR, and driving that thing on absolute ice as well. Classic eSport setup on the car. We didn't quite get to see the overtake there, but Angel up to 17th position. That's another overtake in this stint for him. So absolutely incredible drive by Angel. Where is he headed for? Is he still on the lead lap? No, he's not. Right, okay, so he's not on the lead lap. So he's aiming for about 13th at the minute. He needs to unlap himself against a couple of cars. Let's see, Way and O'Reilly. Here is the battle that we are looking for. O'Reilly has done an absolutely outstanding job. He's never driven this course before. So yeah, full kudos to him. Well into his stint as well. He's got way behind him for OLR. Their Ferrari looking pretty quick around here so far. There we go, at the ACM Discord, and get yourself involved, by the way. In fact, what we'll even do, now that we're beyond the halfway mark, now this is going to be an interesting one to watch. Bentley v Ferrari, and that is the difference in the curbs. The way some of these cars handle the curbs completely different to one another. That is a muddy windscreen. That is a front splitter cam we can get on board with. Actually, Luke, while you're in the chat, can you remind me what team it is you race for, please? I remember you obviously driving it QRT and things, but what team is it you actually race for, bud? If you don't mind chipping in. Oh, McNair with a yellow flag. He's not long been overtaken, and he's about to be overtaken again as Littman is going to go through. Yeah. Oh, and Littman spun it. Littman spun on the corner exit. He's almost managed to save it, and he's taken an inevitable contact from an unwitting McNair there. Nothing McNair can do about that contact. Oh, there we go. That's what's caused that problem then. The back end absolutely stepping out, sending him into the wall. Here comes Littman, whose livery is working on the replay, but not in the race. What? Sorry. My apologies. Massively unprofessional. Why is that worked in the replay, not the race? Sorry, I'm going to test that theory. Well, there we go. Get a good look at the livery there for Atlas Racing. We've half got it. I wonder if that's the same with some of the other cars. I've never seen that glitch before. That's a new one even to me. Let's stick to the action on track instead of my wonderment at the technology we've got at our disposal, because Way is very close to O'Reilly. This is an incredible battle that's going on between the two of them. I'm going to test that on other cars, by the way. Come on, get back on Way and O'Reilly. There we go. Oh, and that is the way to go past blue flags. Absolutely pinned. Four wheels on the gravel there, two for each car. And O'Reilly doing a sterling job. The width of that Bentley. It's going to. I mean, we talk about the Bentley being a wide car. The Ferraris and McLaren aren't exactly little sleek numbers either when it comes to width of the rear ends. That's for sure. No move at the minute for Way. Which one's going to win it in a straight line through the along the? I got myself two trains of thought there. Through the carousel and along the Dottinger Straight. We are through the carousel now. Nicely done by them both. A bit better by the Bentley. That's easy to say. Makes it through, and they've still got that car in 22nd again. They are. Yeah, more than holding pace there. Oh no, that's sorry, Petrosian. Up to 21st, so it is a very difficult position. He did let the Ferrari back through as well. Oh, Martin Lorenc looking for an overtake as well. Let's quickly get on there and see if we can see this. Lexus v Lexus. Right, okay, topping out with 280. I don't think the Ferraris are getting that. I know that the Lexus are getting 289, or a couple of the Lexus are getting 289. But yeah, it will be interesting to see. We've got the Dottinger Straight for them very shortly. That is the wrong Martin, not the one we were looking for. Angel still 17th. Neuberger, no improvement there. There is Lorenc. Now he's got a fair bit of this lap to go, and it is very much like v like here. Oh yeah, the top end on these things is absolutely ungodly. Oh, and that is not the way Shirokonis can afford to be taking corners with Martin Lorenc behind him. Lorenc up to 12th place, ahead of long-time race leaders now. Schoberg out of kilter with the rest of the field. 65-minute stint timer. Oh, he's going to have 10 minutes left at least. Oh, is that early pit stop being a bit too early for Schoberg? We shall see. Oh, as Lorenc makes a big mistake through the carousel there. I'm overthinking the strategy for Schoberg. I need to stop doing maths in my head while I'm talking about the action on track. Way is past O'Reilly. And Way's livery is working in the replay as well. The confusion is real. But yeah, over the limit racing have got past Finlay O'Reilly. He's never driven this race before, never driven this track before. So yeah, absolutely outstanding effort so far. Holding on to 8th position and might actually jump up to 7th with the Lexus coming into the pits. We're fast approaching the 3rd pit stop for the drivers. Well, some of the drivers. We've seen some cars in as many as 6 times. Peugeot, Pivoski, 3 stop-go 30-second penalties and 4 for Leandre Knoll in the PRL team. They've had an absolute nightmare with the speed limits. They're missing their mark some way, somehow. In that pit stop, and that unfortunately is the most consistent thing about their drive so far today, and that is absolutely not the type of consistency that you want when you're behind the wheel in one of these races. Ribatizzato finding himself off track as well, moving very gingerly, so I think that's a yep, here we go. Middle engine rear wheel drive car making their way into the final few corners, and I'm going to predict at the back end steps out to the right. A lot of lift here as well. Oh, so we didn't quite see the incident there, very strange. Okay, my apologies, no incident. All they did, yep, so they got a yellow flag for going so slow because they were letting a blue flag through, so that's all it was. There was no contact there. It did cost themselves a bit of time. There is the top end speed we were talking of just coming to an end for Larenc and Shirokonis. That is confirmation on screen that they have indeed swapped positions. De La Zeus has managed to steady the ship ever so slightly. The gap set at 21.3 seconds, but we can see carrying that damage from an incident that we did miss, meaning Radionov 22 seconds ahead at the minute. The Lamborghini having a phenomenal drive. Just wanted to check the livery there to see if it worked in the replay, but no, it is just an all-go Lambo. Over O'Reilly and Schulberg with yellow flags. I think Schulberg is just coming out of the pits. O'Reilly, let's get a look at that one in a moment. We'll jump out of this replay. We'll just take it a moment. Here we go then. So Schulberg back out of the pits. Done really well. Come back out in 7th place. Oh, okay. Slight connection. Oh, for O'Reilly's. Oh, my goodness me. Yep, so there we go. It's Way in the Ferrari that's spun. No, it's not. My apologies. Still in 6th position ahead of Schulberg and Riley. So that was another one of the over the limit Ferraris whose livery isn't working in game, but in live, but is working. Right, so it's Neuberger. No livery for Neuberger. Yeah, very sorry. It's very strange to me that some of the liveries are working in the replays, but not in the live race. Very strange indeed. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a very quick pit stop myself, pour myself another drink so we can settle in. Let's go Petrosian and Tachenko. Hopefully I'm getting those correct, pronouncing those correct. Spasabushkin, Azafkin. Again, hopefully I'm getting that correct. Do bear with us, I'll be back in a moment. hydrated and ready to go. It looks like there's been a couple of incidents going on as well. As you would continuing to expect around here. It's still Radianov leading the way though. Started in second place and was there for quite some time. Now up leading the race after long time leaders. 3:10 dropped the ball ever so slightly and now find themselves down in 13th place. Arnaud Delazeus started in second and has made up a position per stint. He now finds himself up, as I say, into second, with Stramain starting in 6th place, up into third. Forum Eddy currently running in 4th place after they started in 10th. So some big moves through the field for them. Same with Christian Herman as well, 2 spots up from 7th to 5th in the opening 3 hours. Nicholas Leon Way for Over Limit Racing, they've had a great start to the race. Starting in 16th, they've made their way up to 6th. Marcus Schulberg, who started in 4th, he was currently running in 7th, but he is on a different pit strategy to the rest of the cars in the top 10. He has been back up to 4th place. I'm going to see some more pit stops soon. So yes, he has had predictions aren't working, sorry, so we'll move on from that. But yeah, 7th position at the minute, we'll see where he gets to. Finlay O'Reilly, they started in 8th and are currently in 8th place. An absolutely solid drive in the Bentley. McNair's just jumped up to 1st, what's going on there? Oh, I think he's just dipped into the wrong pit entrance here after a Lars contact. We'll have a quick look at that. Well, we'll let the timing tower sort itself out. Oh! Wow. Yes, something very strange is going on there. As McNair rolls into the pits now. That does say he's first. That'll hopefully sort itself out in a minute. Still saying it on my timing tower as well. That is very strange. Where did we get to? We got to Schoberg. He is in 7th. O'Reilly in 8th. Then it was Artem Yanko. Is in 9th place. Despite what it's saying at the moment. Not sure how McNair's managed to be given credit for the race lead. Neuberger in 10th. Another car that's on a dream start. They started in 55th position, so right from the back of the moving grid there was 4 cars started in the pits. They've made it up to 11th place. Absolutely flying. Martin Larenc up to 11th position. Sorry, Neuberg's up to 10th. As Radianov has come into the pits. P1 incoming, I'm a Cook. Oh, Barry. Oh, nice. Which car are you in, Barry? Wait a minute, I know that. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Of course, Barry Hargan. Hargan. Driving in the Bentley. P1 on the cards for the Bentley. Yeah, definitely is in P8. Again, I'm not sure why McNair has been given credit for the race lead. There we go. Back out in 19th. As soon as we try and do a run through of the standings, we get a wee glitch where somebody else goes first and then everyone comes into the pits. So it is the start of the 3rd pit stop for the race leaders. We've had a few cars that have already been in for them. Oh wow, what's going on there? Wow, Boromedi, 5th position. Makes it through the final few corners. Oh goodness me. Oh, wow. They've missed the pit entrance on their stop. That is a huge mistake to make. Definitely not Hopium. Oh, it's like at poker. You just need to finish first. You must first finish. Finish the race and great things will happen. It's like poker. As long as you've got a chip, you've got a chance. It's been done once by someone down to their last blind, went on to win the tournament, but it has been done. As an avid lover of sim racing, I'm absolutely here for it, Barry. So, absolute best of luck out in the Bentley. Barry in the Bentley does give me quite a few openings for alliterations as well, so thank you much. Thank you for that. Christian Boucher, yep, there we go. Big jumps in the tower there. But Christian Boucher can confirm, where is he, up to 13th place after coming back out, all over the back of Shirakonis as well. That is a tough one. Oh, speeding in the pit lane, no. Drop kick from the top turnbuckle, I think is the stewarding decision there. As we can see, Christian Boucher doing what he's done so often, but wow, I mean, that is a Lexus. How much quicker out the corner do you need to be for a Ferrari to do this to a Lexus? That is absolutely insane. Boucher looking for the way past, and yeah, Shirakonis pulling over quickly and letting him past. But yeah, Finlay O'Reilly. That is stop, no 30-second penalty. That is a painful one. Apology, yeah, you know what, it's a very Irish sounding name. I was going to say, is it for the crack? But yeah, they're going to be lucky to stay in the top 10 now. They've got a tough task on their hands with Neuberger chasing them down. Absolute car on a mission. Sharonis comes in for their third pit stop, and that's going to be the last car to do so, so we can go for a wee reset on that as well. Perfect. Yep, Shirakonis, as soon as he comes out the pits, he'll get us an update on the standings, although Yevgeny Gamov, 38 seconds. De La Zeus. Oh, that was a lot of damage for De La Zeus. That was a minute stationary on that last pit stop. That puts Stremain up into second place with a 12-second advantage. Wow, so that is a turnaround there. Way and Arman have turned around in the pit stops as well. Oh, and it's Way that is going way off track there. Not way off track, sorry, that was a bit of an over-exaggeration. There was two wheels on the curb. That was a beautiful manoeuvre by Way. Let's see if we can get a look at that and enjoy the livery on the car as well. Oh yeah, just look at the BMW taking an overly defensive line, just staying right in the middle of the track. That's really going to cost you some pace. The Ferrari fully commit. Oh, Beamer has a bit of a wiggle at the nose end, and that is the end of their hold on P6. So that is Way up to P6. That is... Oh, Kudasov's coming back into the pits. I'm still going to reset this here though. Hour and 59 to go, so still another pit stop to go. The final thing he practiced was pit entry. Boxing glove or a belt, that's the one. Send him out in the back to grab a cane. Right, so let's get a look then. What a turnaround this has been. Gamov leading the way. Stremain now in second place with De La Zeus back to his starting position of third. Solberg, as predicted, back to fourth after those round of pit stops, will be in a lot sooner than anyone else. Boren Eddy, despite bouncing off the walls, despite missing the pit entrance, is back out in fifth place. Very, very lucky. Leon Way, the car chasing, only 7 seconds behind. Manfred Steiner has got the 555 for Team TPDX, I believe that is. In 7th place, again, only a second and a half behind. Arsene Petrosian started in 12th into the top 10, along with a couple other drivers. Barry Hargan is now out behind the wheel. He has been given the gift of a stop go 32nd from his very generous teammate, Tim Neuberger, in 10th place. We'll look ahead. Oh yeah, so they're going to get the move done on Hargan when he comes into the pits anyway, if not on track, because Neuberger is an absolute machine. Started in 55th place and is on the verge of making 9th position, and will make 9th by virtue of the fact that Hargan has got that stop go. I think Larenk might get a spot as well. He's not too far behind, already up 8 to 11th, and on a charge. Christian Boucher, of course, long time race leaders, down 11 positions on where they started. That's not quite right on my data there, but that says Shira Konis in the Lexus in 13th position, another car that's done well, up 12 spots, with Casillas down 5 to 14th on their starting position. Kudasov in the 44 running in 15th, they started in 27th, and then we've got some real gainers coming up. Son Angel, 32 places, up to 16th. What a drive so far for him. This is the first stint where he's lost a position through the pit stop, so Angel actually down a spot since coming out of the pit. Zimmerman up 39. And his livery is working. Very strange. But another car starting outside, never mind outside the top 50, started 56th. And is up to 17th position. Lawton coming into the pits from 18th with Lenartas in 19th position. Petrosian was getting mentions in the chat. Started in 59th and is currently in 20th. And Tachenko was getting a mention as well. Another car. They started in 58th. They're up to 21st. Klus in 22nd position for the 88. With Mationzik in 23rd, Tunin in 24th, Kegel Sheriff for DSR is going to get a spot because Tunin does have a stop go 32nd. Max Glanville was getting some cheers in the chat as well, lost some positions after a lap 1 contact in an early pit stop, but certainly gaining them back. Started 15th but back up to 26th position. After being down as far as outside the top 40 at least. Michael Messier, in 27th with Andrzej Batek, 28th place for the 958 at the moment. We've got a request for Portioli in the chat as well. Pavlovsky in 29th. Leandri No for PRL. It's been a tough drive for them so far. 30th position. They are Chamont in 31st, just ahead of Portioli. They are on a bit of a charge actually, dropped down to 42nd place at the start of the second stint, but have made it back to 32nd. So looking very quick. We've only got 42 cars left in the race as well. Vendal in 33rd, Bernard in 34th, Sesween in 35th place, Kim Max Hustle in 36th. Alexander Kushnier's made it up 17 places to get up to 37, so great drive by them. Desmiquez up 11 as well, so might be in 38th, but still having a great race. Jungsnich, Max Hustle in the pits. Jungsnich in 39th, Seyun Up 11 to 40th, Elias Mars up 11 to 41st, and Timothy, despite a couple of penalties, sorry, being penalty free, my apologies, in 42nd. Siyun's actually served 2 drive-through penalties and stopped with 32nd penalties as well. So an action-packed race. We did have a request for Pioli, and I'll check the gaps further up the field. And yeah, they really are spreading out at the moment. Gamov really is getting the foot down, although 9 minutes. Oh, right now, have they just taken. I just get out lap while we were doing that. Yeah, it must have been. Neuberger, Hargan in for that stop, go 32nd, in with Larenk. This will give Boucher a good chance. In fact, he has already caught up and got back past. He's back up to 9th position then. And on the same number of pit stops, Neuberger in, Hagen in as well. Oh, they're in the same pit box, and Martin Larenk. Let's get a look. Osterman, yep, just go past the white flag. Let's hop on auto. I'm going to check some of the penalties as well, and then we'll put a very quick run through. Okay, so Luke Wilson got a warning and a 5-second penalty, so I think that's going to get added once they've served that stop go 32nd, or it will be there. Oh, they might actually add it to that, I'm not sure. We'll see when they come out. Male Cactus for PRL picked up 5 seconds as well. Ivanuk for a contact with car 27 picked up 5 seconds, and Neuberger got 5 seconds as well. So did Glanville, that was from lap 8. So I think we'll have already seen that one on track. As Leon Way just going past fellow Ferrari, I believe that's one of his teammates. Again, so bizarre that the liveries for some of the cars are working in the replay, but not out on track. Oh, he's just closed the door on him there. Wow, that was a bit of a silly move by 227 there. Yeah, Timothy definitely could have done a little bit better there. He completely closed the door on him. Taylor's just having an absolute nightmare getting past him. Yeah, so that is, yeah, Dale is just having a bit of a nightmare. Tune in. Just coming out of the pits. Nope, his livery doesn't work in the replay. We're checking. Gamov, we can see that gap now, 66 seconds. So he's absolutely moving. Is Stremain with an incident? No, it doesn't look like he does. He has. It's just Gamov is absolutely moving. What else is new? Says Titan XPRT car. Yeah, that one will definitely get looked at by the stewards. That one will definitely get looked at. That was an interesting contact. It was a blue flag, so yeah, not sure. I need to make sure I get the full rule book for next time. We'll see what Neuberger can do. Who is this he is chasing down? It is Barry Hargan. Yes, it is, yeah, 0.2 of a second behind. So he's all over the back of Hargan. Hargan just coming out after serving that stop go 30-second penalty, finds himself very much under the attention of Neuberger. Oops, that's jumped away. Oh, and the Bentley almost losing the back end there. 2 wheels off the tarmac. It's cost him a lot of time. I'd never forced. This is, for me, one of the trickiest corners in the race. Very early in the lap as well. Neuberger not able to get away past there at the moment, but it definitely looks like sooner rather than later. How has Oh, because Boucher's made it back into the top 10. So yeah, so with the pit stops and the pace, Boucher has made it back into the top 10, so that's pushed Neuberger back out again. Scottish guy is a little quiet. Is it just me? Oh, okay. Oh, and he's gone into the back of him. That's not going well. Kick a Chad of a Dundee United fan that he is. Yep, I'm on the shed. Yeah, hopefully that's a bit better. Actually, you're right, that is coming through a bit quiet. Sorry, bear with me a moment or two. Let me just see if I can't resolve. Yeah, apologies. Not sure what's going on with the microphone. The audio software has had a mind of its own on my past couple of broadcasts. That is unfortunately the joys of audio. Hopefully it is at least somewhat audible. The team that lost to Grimsby. No, that would be the minnows that are Man United. I'm talking about the Gargantuan. It's Madison's are better now. Nice. Yeah, no, of course the juggernaut that is the mighty Dundee United were undefeated against Barcelona until Thierry Henry handballed it in a friendly. Yeah, we'll keep the language PG as well, or at least the ones that I'm using. We did have. There we go. So yes, it was. Someone was asking about Boucher. So Julia Boucher was behind the wheel, had an accident and had a very, 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 very long in-lap. A very long in-lap. We have seen a couple of cars jumping back to the pits, but they absolutely did it the right way, and it cost them big time, but they have made it back. I mean, Christian has been on an absolute charge and has made back 3 places in this stint. They lost 11 in total. And actually came into the pits starting at 12, so yes, not many but share. Okay, so that was the question I was going to ask. Do you know them? I mean, yeah, she was putting in the absolute lap. So are they a full family? If you don't mind, can we get the full breakdown of the team? So is Julia a partner, daughter, niece, or mum? What's going on? We've got Jan and Christian, of course, as well. Right, yeah, Jan is ridiculous. Okay, brothers and sisters. Got you. Siblings, nice. Wow, Christian is faster than Jan. Am I right in thinking that Jan's just signed for... It is Jan that's just signed for LFM to drive with them. Oh, if he doesn't know how to drive the Ferrari, then no, you're right, he's not the fastest. Unless you can drive my beloved Ferrari, then you know, I've just quit Discord to try and save some audio bandwidth. But is it Jan that's just signed with LFM? Oh, Rochelle. Sorry, I keep getting those two mixed up. Rochelle and Bouchier. My apologies. Yes, I keep getting the two of those mixed up. But yes, no, I do the LFM top splits as well, so I've definitely seen his name out there. Absolutely rapid. We're on board. Speaking of rapid, Son Angel, more than getting the job done at the moment. He started from the pits, he's up to 15th position. He has back to where he started in the stint, so things are ironing themselves out. Neuberger back into the top 10 at the expense of Hagen. Stubner now looking very quick indeed versus Hargan. He's only 8 tenths behind him. We know what that Lexus can do in a straight line. We've heard in the chat that the Bentley's hitting 280 in a straight line. That is poultry in comparison to the 289. Ooh, the Lexus lighting up the back tyres. Can't do that too consistently. Oh, and I know De La Zeus has picked up a penalty. Let me see if that is on the incident sheet. Yes, so De La Zeus making contact, yeah, with 227. So that was on Timofeev, so yes, Timofeev had the right away into the corner under blue flag regulations, and although Timofeev's been given a 10-second penalty as well for contact with car 13. They've both been penalised, there we go. Can you watch the 5? My friends are driving that car, want to check they are currently doing. Yep, we could chuck a please in there as well, always helps grease the wheels, but yeah, car number 5, they are doing well. They had a difficult start. There were quite a few people in the chat cheering them on as well, which you'll love to see. Difficult start, contact in the first lap. Saw them down outside the top 40. Unfortunately, their livery not working. I wonder if it is in the replays. Yes, it is. I'm genuinely letting this perplex me far too much. I have no idea why that is happening. I've never seen that before. Something that I've seen before though is a Ferrari overtake a Ferrari on the Dottinger Straight. Portioli looking to make moves on Vendal. They're a lot closer than the 1.8 on screen, that is for sure. Okay, that showed the crack. Oh, look at that. And he's going for a bit of a bump draft. Doing the both of them a massive favour then. Flying along, double bump draft to get the two of them flying ahead, is it? Oh no, we've gone totally wrong. Sorry, we've jumped over there and missed that because, yeah, I was trying to see who that BMW is. That's Sheriff. Yes, it is Sheriff behind, and even with the bump draft in, Sheriff still handily catching up to these two. Portioli showing the inside line. Oh, and he's run a little bit deep there. He's going to lose a position as well. Sheriff is surely going to take it on the exit to turn number 2, and he absolutely fires that BMW out, and then Vendal loses 2 positions. Very quickly indeed. He's still in the hunt into turn 4. No, he's got that one done. Certainly Portioli has gotten that one done very nicely indeed, even with the bump draft in. He's managed to get himself up to 31st. Sheriff now up to 32nd place. That'll update on your screen in a moment. White flag for Messier, so just tickling the track limits ever so slightly. Son Angel looking to get himself inside the top 15, and it is Kvartalov that is ahead of him. Kvartalov, oh, Stupid with a yellow. Oh, that is a big hit for Stubna. Neuberger, I think, is... Yes, so he is past Hagen, which we saw, but Stubna, the treble 6. Big impact there. Right, okay, so he was trying to get his way past Hargan. This was the battle that we were watching before. Oh, wow. Far too brave on that curve. He's put 2 wheels on the grass and it's completely rotated the car, and that is so early in the lap as well. So early in the lap, and it's one of those where the steering wheel, yeah, is not sitting straight to go straight. Look at the amount of steering input just to get it there. Oh, and that is what often happens as well, and that is Shirakonis, who finds himself trying to go past. That is now 2 Lexus, and Kvartalov is about to be overtaken by Song Angel, and these two are both going to catch up to the 3 cars ahead very quickly indeed. Stubna just with it. What you could definitely class it as an unforced error there. Put 2 wheels on the gravel, on the grass while he was chasing, and yes, slams it into the wall. Shirakonis is now all over the back of him. Stubna with another yellow flag. Christian Boucher comes into the pits from 8th place. So you'll have one more pit stop before the end to clear the stint timer. How much further can they make their way back up the grid? Still got the fastest lap as well. The track temperature is increasing. No sign of rain. So we're not rain dancing hard up. Oh, and there we go. Kvartalov. Son Angel eased his way past there, and Kvartalov just signed, sealed and delivered. Bit of a mistake as the overtake was done, the hard part was done, the side by side done and dusted, but that is Angel up to 14th place, and now chasing down Stubna, who's had unsurprisingly another yellow flag. Shirakonis is ahead of him in 12th. Update in a moment. De La Zeus has got past Stremaine. Oh, he's had an accident. So that is a turnaround. Oh, now this is one of the corners that I really don't like myself. Oh, just too much up on the curb, on the grass. Oh, and the wheels just bit at the same time and sent him offward. A front impact, rear impact, bye-bye De La Zeus. And De La Zeus has already got more than a 10-second gap back through Stremaine. Oh, Stubna with another yellow flag. He's seeing this one out. Where is Boucher? Back out the pits in the top 10. What a drive. Yeah, Christian absolutely moving. Stubna unsurprisingly in the pits. Konovalov in the pits as well as Masionzik in the pits. Oh, Marcus Schulberg. Schulberg with a couple of incidents here. This would be... that is a Porsche ahead of him. Oh! The Porsche really lost momentum there. The Lexus going right in the back, and then there was another incident just after that, so maybe that front end damage. Oh no, sorry, this is the Porsche again. Oh yeah, it's like the post tried to... Yeah, he was trying to catch a slide or something there. But that has cost Sjoberg. The Lexus not looking too damaged. Stramain. Third place after that off-track excursion, 12 seconds behind, so that 10 seconds has been negated, and Marcus Sjoberg, despite that small bump there, is closing the gap. Is he on for a podium finish? Borhan Edin and Way still very much in the hunt as well. They're not far behind. Son Angel makes up another position in this stint as he goes past Stubna, unsurprisingly, in the pits. Stubna, Kvartlov has gone past as well. For some reason we can't select them. Oh, he's just disconnected. Is he? Sorry, where's... Oh no, he's not. No, that's... yeah, something weird going on in my timing tower as the drivers are coming back into the pits, but Angel is definitely up to 13th position. Of that we can be sure. Stubna still in the pits, making his way out now. That was a lot of damage. Gamov now enjoying the lead of the race. As we said, it was the first half belonged to Team Boucher. Second half certainly belongs to Gamov and Radionov. They've been absolutely solid in their consistency and through the pits as well. Car 274 Sjoberg picking up a penalty for that contact in the rear of the Porsche, you would guess. So that's 10 seconds for him. So a bit of hope there for Edin. Of course, Sjoberg on a different pit strategy. So we'll be coming back in. So Borhan Edin certainly still in the running for that 4th place in that 10 seconds. Could easily be the deciding factor with only... well, yeah, so they're going to have 2 pit stops left to take. We've still got an hour and 30 to go with a 65-minute stint timer. As Kvartlov has come into the pits areas there, dropped off my timing for a moment, but back in the server. 15th place for them. No one else joining them in the pits at the moment. Still as you were up at the top of the field. Portioli in... Oh, that is a bit loud on board. Portioli back in 32nd place. 5 pit stops so far, so out of kilter with the race leaders. We can check in a moment or two. What the stint timers are. Stramain in the pits with an hour and 29 to go, so going to be coming in with about 30 minutes left. Oh, heavy on the brakes to bring that one to a stop. Sjoberg and Delazeus ahead. They've both got those penalties though. Borhan Edin, let's see when they come into the pits. In fact, let's cheat and see when they're coming into the pits. Oh, still got 32 minutes of the stint to go. Nice. So still got 32 minutes of their stint to go, so that'll get them to within the last hour. So 1 pit stop left to go for them. A couple of the cars still got 2. Marcus Sjoberg, of course, one of those. Yevgeny Gamov. "29 minutes left of his stint." Yep, so that'll get him to within. So yeah, 1 stop left for them as well. So a huge advantage over the cars that have already stopped 4 times. They're only going to stop 4 in total. So Shirakonis, I think, is in a good position here. Yes, in a very good position. The cars ahead have all had extra pit stops. So there's going to be a big shake-up in the top 10. when we get on to the last lap, that's for absolutely sure. Petrosian's still in with the hunt, so too Neuberger, and of course Christian Boucher. We'll see what they can do. He is freshly at the pits. He does have another pit stop though. He's only driven for 7 minutes. 57 minutes left, so yeah, with about a half hour to go. Ooh, looking lively. Onto the Dottinger straight. So yeah, one pit stop to go for Boucher. So Hargan still definitely in range there, in 11th place. Let's check on their pit times. Oh, we're going to wait. Need to wait on him to turn the corner. Specifically to the right, but we'll catch that at the end of the stage. See the car absolutely topping itself out there. Oh, and we've just jumped over. As Sona Hell goes past his teammate once again. Uh, 30 minutes left, right, okay, so yeah, they've only got one pit stop, so yeah. Yeah, so them and Boucher have got a pit stop to take. So actually, yeah, so it is pretty even between those two. So we'll see if Hargan can get the car back into the top 10. Neuberger ahead of him, I'm sure he'll have something to say about that. He's up to 9th place. Absolutely carving their way through the fields. 46 positions they've made in the race so far. Biggest gain of anyone. Zimmerman up 40 spots. Ivanek up 39 positions. And Konovalov up... up 32. Oh, just as I say that, Konovalov just having a bit of a... Oh no, sorry, it was a Ferrari he was going past. He's fine. He is fine. He's going to say yellow flag there, but no, we're all good. Boromedi Casillas showing a bit of a white flag, so... Oh, okay, yeah, he was the Ferrari. We've just seen the BMW go past. Casillas down 5 spots, so yeah, they've had a tough start to the race. First opening half. Down 5 on where they started, and just having a few moments off track here as well, actually, late in the race. It sounds like he's nursing that a bit. Yeah, steering wheel looks okay. Yeah, steering wheel does look okay. Right, let's see where the race leader is. 58 seconds up the road. In fact, net 68 seconds. Thanks to that 10-second penalty. Borhan Eddy still looking to catch up to Marcus Schoberg, who's happily on the podium. This is him now net gain for the first time in the race. Started in 4th. Has plummeted down the order, but has got that Lexus absolutely dialed in. Could certainly be one for Schoberg to watch out for after the next pit stop. We'll just say that. He has a bit of extra application in the brakes, bit of squealing from the tyres. And away he goes. Stremain came back out of the pits in 6th position after 30 seconds of damage, almost 30 seconds of damage needed repaired. That is a lengthy stop. Petrosian in 7th place still. And yeah, up those 5 and still gaining. Yeah, the Lexus looking really good round here. That's Neuberger, of course. Vanyik has another car with a decent race, as I mentioned. 39 places they've made up. Goes past another blue flag. It's been reasonably solid. They've been penalty free as well, which definitely helps. Ahead of them, Tate Soto out for car 986. They have served a stop go 32nd, but they are still running in 17th place. Of course, Barry Hargan with the stop go 30 up in 11th. The furthest car up the field to have served the penalty, although Casillas in 14th has served 2. Stop, go 30 seconds. So doing quite well. Noel and the team really aren't learning in the pits, neither is Pavozchik. Both cars having served 5 stop, go 30-second penalties. And Noel incredibly still in the top 30. And they're still all swapping positions as well, but yeah, 5 penalties served so far. So too is Kushner, so they're really not getting something about the pit entrance or exit. That's a lot of penalties, but 3 cars have got 15 between them. That is a tough learning experience, to say the least. Let's see how Stubner gets on. He's got Casillas ahead of him. Now, we know he's got pace. He was running comfortably in the top 5 until that absolute horror show crash completely separated the front of his car. And he's got Casillas Ferrari ahead of him. The gap already down to 0.8. I think he's going to get this one done. As we're heading into the Nordschleife, or no, not quite as close as I thought he would be at the chicane, so that is going to make it tricky on the way in, unless he can get a cut back here and sneak it up the inside, which is exactly what he's looking to do. The Ferrari holding its line and its momentum perfectly though, and does hold on to the position. Stubner will be hoping to hang on. Oh, car 420. Oh no! We've got Borham Edine, who was having a phenomenal race. Looks like they've just had a pretty big accident there. Let's jump on to this. That does look like a car ahead of them. Bouncing on a tarmac. We're going to have to go to chase cam just to make sure we can see it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. So unfortunate. They find the spinning Porsche ahead of them, put one wheel on the grass, and that sees them lose the position. That is Way now ahead of them. Way is now ahead in 4th place, so these two have swapped over. Schober comes in to the pits. Oh, an hour and 20 to go. It's not when you want to be coming in. Not at all. So he's going to have to come in with about 15 minutes left to go, somewhere there or thereabouts. But we're back on board with Borham Edine, as I say, 6th position. And Stremain just ahead of them as well. So Stremain got past as well. And is that Petrosian? No, it's not Petrosian, it's behind. That is, they were 21st not so long ago. Is it Snyder's? Oh, more cars stationary. Wow, the chaos is continuing. Stremain is still behind, in front, sorry, of Borham Edine. Just on. Borham Edine staying out, of course, this close to being one stop away. Yeah, a stop now would mean stopping again with about 15 minutes to go. And that could be thrown away position, so Edine is staying out, but Way is up to 4th position, and Marcus Schoberg has actually got back out of the pits in 3rd place. So will have another pit stop to take. Has shed the penalty though and has come back out in 3rd position. That is a phenomenal drive there. Another one still doing great things, Son Angel. Up 2 positions in this stint alone. So that's been a net gain of 35 in stint 1, 14 in stint 2, and 7 in stint 3. We've got 2 so far in stint number 4. So that is quite the move there. Neuberger still, of course, with the biggest gain, 46 spots. And is not too far behind Steiner, in fact. That's a lot closer than that 5 seconds. Steiner, 555. Wow, Steiner's lost a lot of time on that lap. 8 minutes 24. Oh, Harrigan just popping a white flag there. Seems to be running fine. Still behind Boucher. Petrosian still in 7th place. Borum Dean 4/10 behind Stramen. Way has really done well there. 5 seconds already to get past. Marcus Scholler with a phenomenal drive. De La Zeus will be into the pits pretty soon. The Lambo looking pretty good at the minute. But still a minute down on Gamov. Christian Boucher clocking 8 minute 12 and is currently the fastest driver on track, unsurprisingly. Does have another pit stop to take. In fact, as does everyone ahead. But Gamov, yeah, is going to be running to, yeah. The pit stops are going to work themselves out. There's a whole lot of chopping and changing me going on with the way people stopped at started in the 65-minute stint timer. We're waiting until we've got 65 minutes left. In fact, a few of them are going to go beyond that comfortably. So we'll see, yeah, what happens. We've got this one getting nice and close though. Neuberger, for the first time perhaps in the race, starting to feel the pressure from the cars behind. Very much been an offensive display so far, but it's being chased along at the moment. Steiner, the car, looking to apply the pressure. Boucher is right involved in this pack as well, so a double overtake on the cards in pretty short order by the look of it. And Boucher, yeah, the BMW at Steiner very quickly getting himself out of the way. Realises he's outgunned, so that is Steiner in fact in 10th position now. Boucher, oh, got a yellow flag for Casillas, nope, he's fine. Let's see what Boucher is doing. He's catching up to Neuberger now. Steiner managed to catch up pretty quickly. Let's see what Neuberger can do against Boucher, who again fastest driver on the track at the moment by a decent margin as well, just over a second. Casillas with another yellow flag. So yeah, Burhan Dean, I mean the best they've managed is about an 8:15. Let's see, Burhan Dean, yeah, he's in the 16s at the minute. We're still on board with Neuberger. Angel, 8:13.0, so very quick for Angel, and he's consistently in the 13s, which is good because the race leader's only just doing 13s as well. Boucher is in the 12s currently. And has got only Neuberger separating him from 8th place. Steiner definitely losing a bit of time there. Hargen is now 31 seconds down. I'll tell you what, Boucher is chomping into that lead, and so too is Stramen. After coming out of the pits, he is really putting a hurting on Way's lap times at the minute. That gap down to 1.3 seconds through that last sector. Down by 1.72 at 1.3. That's how much of an inroad he's made there. And he is catching up at exactly the right time. Oh, we've got yellow flag for 445. Char was temporarily stationary there. Oh no, sorry, Char. Yeah, sorry, I jumped on the wrong car. Oh, the 445 car has had a tough race. Oh, on the steering wheel you can see he's got the full lock to the right, to the left, and the car's still bouncing off the right hand wall. Wow, that must have been an absolute monster of a contact. Actually, to be fair, there's been quite a few, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, they've already been well damaged by then. Yeah, I don't think we're going to catch that. There's been quite a few contacts registered for them, but you can see they are absolutely all over the place. No control over the car whatsoever. And because of that, he can't actually stop in his pit box. Are you serious? Oh no. Ah, that is the ultimate insult to injury right there. The steering is that bad, they can't actually get into their pit box. Setswain has just had an incident as well by the look of it. Big yellow flags there for car 69, although nothing registering. I did say the Nordschleife could kill you indiscriminately at any point in the track, and the drivers are still finding that out the hard way. Stroman keeping it to within a second of way, so looking to make that pressure pay when we get on to the Dottinger straight once again, and here we go. Ferrari doing a bit of weaving to try and break that slipstream. It's all going to be for naught though. Boucher is still 1.3 seconds behind Neuberger. Oh no, that gap's just dropped to 1. So we'll see what his Ferrari can do on the straight. Stroman now within 2/10s. He's gotten so close. Can he punch through the air? Yep. Oh, and a bit of the old server netcode there as the two of them go bungeeing past one another. The BMW's got the outside line at the moment. It's going to be the inside, and they both make it through safely, although it did look like we had a bit of a wiggle. But that is Stroman back up to 4th position then. So down net 2 since the previous stint. Still chasing though, 12.9. He's just done an 8.14.6. So not too bad. Boucher now well within striking distance. Casillas, off track. Casillas. That is a painful one, and that could be positions lost because Zimmerman is right behind. And yeah, despite surviving 2 stop-go 30 seconds penalty, Casillas was looking good for 15th. Now Zimmerman very much putting that under threat. Boucher and Neuberger, oh wow, really are separated on the Dottinger straight. Let's see, 310 to 390, nothing popping up for them. But yeah, Neuberger getting the extra power out of that Mustang. Way still keeping in touch with Stroman for the moment. We'll see how much longer they can do so for. It would certainly help their case for staying in the top 5 if they keep up there as long as possible. Angel still got a fair bit of time to make up to Shirakonis ahead of him. Hard to tell their pit strategies at the moment, but I can confirm that he was 11 seconds quicker than Shirakonis on that last lap. Okay, Barry, if you do have Twitch open, your Discord has died. We can't hear you, says Luke. But he is in the lobby and he is ready to go for the next stint. Oh, Casillas with another off track. Oh, they've disconnected. Oh, so close to the end as well. That is seriously unfortunate. So a lot of cars are going to make their way up a couple of positions. Boucher will be hoping for more than just a couple of positions to make back. He's got 39 minutes left of his stint. Neuberger has got 22 minutes left, so there's a 17-minute difference in their stint time. Neuberger will have to come in first. Will he come in from 8th, or will it be 9th as Boucher is really applying the pressure down through Ad Van Bogen? And yeah, Neuberger. Valor is... No, what is the expression? Honour is... Valor is the best part of honour, or something along those lines. Basically, Neuberger picking his battles. If you've got the fastest car on the track breathing down your neck, let them past. Why give yourself that added pressure? You don't need to do it to yourself. And Boucher now free to chase down Petrosian. Now that is going to be a battle. I'm looking forward to that fight. Although Boucher does have 52 seconds to make up. So if he does make that up, then it probably Won't be as much as a battle as you think. We've got Way now 2.9 seconds down. Strumen getting the job done handsomely after that overtake, and is very much pulling away. Yeah, penalty for game chat. Yeah, unfortunately some people do take it too far. And yeah, we very much want PG broadcast that everyone can enjoy. Chat in the pits, Matter into the pits, Shamon into the pits as well. In fact, on his way back out again. Matter in for a stop go, 32nd. So again, the teams really are struggling with the track limits, and especially the pit limits. Let's have a look at the stewarding penalties and see if we've had any more come in. Now, of course, Schoberg, yes, we saw him picking up the 10, and Dale has just picked up the 10. Timofeev picked up the 5 seconds. Christian Herman picked up a stop go 22nd as well, car 555. I did spot the stop go 20, we never went to that one though. I'm sure I saw another stop go 20 as well. As Boucher absolutely lighting up the timing towers at the minute. Absolute driver on a mission at the moment. And it's this one. Oh, Petrosian with the yellow flag. Oh, another Lexus. So he's got no damage here. Oh, we can't see that for the trees, but I think we can guess what happened there. The back of the car just stepping out ever so slightly, and that's giving Petrosian a bit of damage, and that is not what you need when it's Boucher behind you. He's already got that gap down to 30 seconds, and Petrosian, one accident leads to many. That's another yellow flag. And we've already talked about this, but that's exactly what happens because the car behaves so differently after your first point of contact. You just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, even the back of the car is hanging off there. Yeah, Boucher is going to absolutely destroy that gap. Petrosian is limping. He's already down to 14 seconds. Yeah, Petrosian is absolutely wounded. Neuberger as well with a bit of a white flag. Delazus and Gamov come into the pits. Oh, now has he done that a little fraction early? Has he done that a fraction early? Oh, I mean, as long as the clock doesn't go to 66 minutes, he should be fine, but it might, given the length of the lap around here. Delazus is in the pit, so he is going to come out with exactly 65 minutes left to go. But Gamov, now that is an interesting one. Yeah, Petrosian, that is another yellow flag, and Boucher is not long for getting this overtake done. He's now within 7 seconds. I did say I was really looking forward to this battle. These two have driven absolutely phenomenal. There's Petrosian in the foreground. That's how bad it is for Petrosian. I mean, look how off-centred that wing is now. Completely leaning down to one side, and yet you can see it start to lift on the right hand side, well, the left hand side of the screen there. As soon as you're on the stay, look at it start to lift. That's how much bend is now in that wing. You can see it tilting to the side, and you can see Boucher, not even a contest. Petrosian absolutely doing the right thing there. Full hazard lights on, and Boucher back up to 7th position already, and it is Petrosian with another yellow flag as Neuberger goes past as well. So that is Neuberger up to 8th, Boucher up to 7th, Borhan Eddy still in 6th place. 60 seconds ahead as Way comes in to the pits. De La Zeus is back out after serving that 10-second penalty. So that's him now running to the end. Schoberg. Does he have a pit stop still to take? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Of course he does. Stramen, Way and Borhan Eddy both into the pits. Boucher is staying out here. He's got 32 minutes left before he needs to take his next pit stop. Of course, Borhan Eddy and Way, this is their final stop. So they could and should be able to get back past them again. It just depends on the laps that they've managed to put in. Boucher is absolutely flying. Borhan Eddy and Way both still stationary. Boucher through the final couple of corners. Way is moving. Where is Boucher? He's moving as well, that's for sure. Borhan Eddy's still stationary. He's going to be overtaken because of that damage. Petrosian with another yellow flag. Neuberger and Boucher both go past as Borhan Eddy is stationary. Way has managed to get out ahead of them, but by how much? Boucher is only 3 seconds behind. Needs to build up a big gap if he's going to make the overtake stick. But yeah, you can see there he is not far behind at all. And Boucher will be eyeing that one up very quickly. But again, the pit stops are going to change it all back out again. Petrosian, Steiner. Hargan comes into the pits. This will be their last planned pit stop as well. Srekonis is going to be in soon. Soling Angel up to 13th, of course. We've still got 42 in the race. Timofeev is at the back of the grid. Zach Martin on. Elias Mars just coming off track after a big hit. Letting the Lexus of Schoberg go through as more cars come piling into the pits. This of course will be their last planned pit stop. Ivanyuk just going past the GTR. Very nicely done indeed. We'll see what Angel does as he comes along the start finish straight. In fact, his last pit stop was with 3 hours and 2 minutes left to go, so 1:58, so he might be able to squeeze another lap here. We'll see if he gains any positions. Srekonis is in, Petrosian in as well, and Hargan in. Of course, we'll see if it is Luke that comes out, if we manage to get the message through. Go, so they did manage to get the successful handover, so Wilson comes back out of the pits in 10th place. Certainly something they were aiming for. So yeah, back out in 10th. Srekonis comes out. Petrosian still stationary. Angel does come in. So another good stint for Angel. And in the pits he comes again. His last planned pit stop. Stubna and Zimmerman. Stubna will be pitting again soon, but he should take that spot back. Boucher within 1.8 seconds. Rodionov absolutely flying up the front. 69 seconds now that De La Zeus is back out of the pits. 69-second gap there. Now I do wonder still if they were out in the pits a bit sharpish. Although with a 69-second gap, you can afford to do a drive-through. It does work out to be a shorter pit lane, strangely, than the Nürburgring course, because you can come full tilt into the pit entrance rather than having that tight right-hander after the chicane. So it does make it a bit quicker. But yeah, if Radionov does need to pit. So yeah, according to this, he's 30 seconds short. Sorry. 37 seconds short. So yeah, he's maybe banking on the race, but if the race timer runs out, well, yeah, when the race timer runs out, he's going to have 30 seconds left of his timer. Sorry, his stint timer is going to run out, and there's going to be 30 seconds left on the race clock. That's what happens when you try and do maths and commentate in the comedy box. It doesn't work. 37 seconds. After his race timer runs out, after the stint timer runs out, the race timer will run out. So, yeah, he's gone over. But again, does have time to do a drive-through with a 68-second gap over De La Zeus. Boucher's got a 3/10 of a gap to Way to take 5th position. Again, does have a stop to take with 30 minutes left to go. Way will be wise to that. Way, of course, running to the end, plenty of time left on the stint, so just needs to stay within 30 seconds. I wonder if Boucher will try and double stint the tyres. We'd only take a drive-through to clear the stint timer, so does Boucher try and double stint the timers? It would be 1 hour and 32 minutes. So yeah, that is going to be an interesting one. So he needs to get a decent gap there. So yeah, Boucher's still got to push if he's going to hold on to any positions he's taking. At the moment, he is over a minute behind Stramain. That could be one task too many for him, even with that pace. We'll see what Neuberger and the gang can do. Borhan Dean as well, back at the pits. Almost 30 seconds of damage for car 167 to get fixed. That is a lot of damage. Still running in the top 10 though. Let me just reset these and we'll see what the final stint looks like. Still, as I say, although yeah, car 227 has been in the pits for quite some time. And it's got a 10-second as well. Adrian Bernard comes into the pits to serve. Same livery as Angel, I believe. Yes, it is, to serve a stop-go 30-second. So another one being handed out. I wonder what it is that they're missing. And they're all missing the same as well. You get a stop-go 30-second for... Is it stop-go 30-second for speeding in and a drive-through for speeding out? I know it's 2 separate penalties. I cannot quite remember which is which. What I'm going to do as well, apologies, I'm going to have a very quick pit stop myself. Fill up the cup. Make sure everyone else jump up, do some star jumps. Make sure you keep the blood pumping, keep yourself well hydrated if you are enjoying the stream. Make sure you get over to www.raceforge.org as well to get some free setups for ACC and yeah, support the sponsors. Quick pit stop for me. Back in a moment. Hello, got back just in time there. So long, hell. Very nearly having a bit of an incident there. Who was that just spun? Yeah, Zach Martin in the over the limit. BMW went slightly over the limit. I mean, it looked, yeah, back of the car, absolute tank slapper, and yeah. This delivery that wasn't working in the race is in the replay though, but Angel, 13th position, managed to hold on to that. Chris Nierman, we've seen him already in the shots a moment ago, making his way past plenty of traffic, and it's going to be a constant now till the end of the race. We've only got 45 minutes left to go. Radionov still leading the way. The Lambo has been absolutely exceptional so far. And actually worth mentioning as well, with everything that's going on, I've taken my eye off the ball as far as the track temp. We're up to 25 degrees. We started at 18, so that's quite the increase. Oh, Lars Schneider's with a big yellow flag there. And it's McNair ahead of him, so that was a blue flag. So yeah, just finding his way off track. Just having a bit of a moment there. As he's pulled over, we've got Bernard in the pits. Oh, back in the pit for a stop. It was a stop go 32nd in their last trip in. It was quite a lengthy trip in actually. Setzvine as well, a lot of damage and a very long pit stop for them. Getting that repaired. Oh, and they're still struggling with the back of the car by the look of it. Oh, Kudasov. Oh, with a yellow flag. That's a big impact with the wall. Oh, it's the Audis that are now struggling. The second half of the race has been a tough one as the track temp's gone up, it seems. The Audis, oh, not liking it, and yet, again, you're just a passenger. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that could have been a whole lot worse. A whole lot worse. That was just a minor contact. Van der Schnell with another white flag. Sneijder's is in. He's survived that one though. Yep, Sneijder's in the pits to get that damage repaired. Borhan Hedin with that 10-second penalty. For contact with 227. Okay, so the same poor back marker. Oh, Timofeyev is still in the pit, so yeah, Timofeyev again getting collected. Apologies, yeah, a lot of time with the sneezing. The hay fever is wild today again. But where were we? We were Borhan Hedin with the 10-second penalty for making contact with 227. As I say, that's the second time they have been collected. Well, at least the second time, and they've retired to the pits because of that. So Borhan Hedin has got a bit of work on his hand. Neuberger in a good position, 23 seconds back, so yeah, needs to make some solid time up, but definitely that penalty will absolutely help. Christian Herman still in the top 10, and so too Luke Wilson. They did say that was their aim at the start of the race. Oh, a second stop go, 30-second penalty. Somebody's missed it again. Wow, so a second stop go, 30-second penalty. Krasnov in 11, Artem Yenko in 12th place, and Angel in 13th position. He's 25 seconds down on Artem Yenko. He's had a solid race so far, those 35 places made up. Zimmerman up 41 as well, and Ivanik, despite the odd contact here and there, still up 42 places from dead last. Yeah, so started last. I know there's a couple of cars started in the pits, but still, that is quite the run from 54 up to 17, and has made up positions in every single stint as well. 42 in the first, no less. Oh no, sorry, 42 overall, made up 27 in the first stint. Apologies. We've got Setswine back in the pits after a long pit stop. Martin back in as well. Bit of damage on the front of that BMW. Rodionov still absolutely flying, and Schneiders and Van der Snell, or Kloos, is that? Yeah, Kloos, sorry. Not long out of the pits has Max van der Snell, not too far ahead with the Lexus. Ooh, damaged the Lexus. Just ahead. Oh, and the Lexus wildly off track there. Kloos is going to flash his lights to get through as well, but yeah, that Lexus there doesn't look to be fully in control of the car. A lot of bits and pieces hanging off there, and Kloos is desperate to get past. He is, he's monstrously quicker in and out of the corners because of the aerodynamic benefits that he is still receiving from the car. The Lexus, not quite so much, although still doing a good job getting the thing moving in a straight line. Oh, and hanging on to the edge there. Oh, runs out wide. Oh, and stays in it. That would have been the perfect opportunity, but no, the 187 still in it to win it. Let's hope we both go to win it. Who is that now? Is that 187 or 167? Oh, 167 is Eddie. Oh, Kvartlov and the Audi gone sideways again. That's not what he needs. It's going to be on, I can't quite make out. Who that is ahead. Oh, McNair with another yellow flag. They're still dropping like flies after 4.5 hours around the track. There's Mater and Achlin both with yellow flags as well. Oh, it's Artem Yenko. Right, okay, so yeah, Artem Yenko up in 12th place has got Van der Snell and Kloos. Van der Snell has got past, but it's just Kloos that is now trying to get past. Can't find his way. There is Boucher into the pit, so that's Boucher's final pit stop now underway. We did know, obviously we knew it was going to be about 30 minutes left to go. Let's see, so Leon Way does go through, but by how much? And can Borhain Eddie, oh, he's got a long way to go. He has got a long way to go. I think Boucher is going to be pretty safely, yeah. Oh no, sorry. I was looking at the wrong part of the course. I thought he was just coming out of onto Ad Van Bogen. He's at the end of it. So Boucher is moving, but Eddie will go past. So Boucher back down to 7th place. I thought that was going to go the way of Boucher, to be honest, that 10-second penalty, but Borhain Eddie back out in front. Oh, with a 10-second penalty still. Is that another one that's been added? Maybe received it too soon, so that does put a slightly different lay of the land at the minute. He's only 4.8 seconds ahead as Boucher sails past one of the... Oh no, that's car 21. Tikachenko. He's just gone past there in 21st, so Boucher 4.3 seconds behind it again, and 43 seconds behind Way, so Way could well hang on to 5th place here. Let's see what's remained. Oh, just going past a forlorn Porsche. Schulberg still in 3rd position, of course pit stops done, De La Zeus and Rodionov. Now Rodionov, again, that is the interesting question, as we can see. His stint timer will run out 37 seconds before the race timer does. So I think to err on the side of caution, he's going to need to come in and do a drive-through rather, because the penalty will put De La Zeus past him, whereas a drive-through will keep him out in front. So we'll see what he does, and I did wonder if Boucher, no, he did change tyres, 34 seconds. I did wonder if he would change tyres or not. But no, deciding to come out on a fresh set for the closing 34 minutes. I mean, that in itself will give you an advantage over the cars that have already been out for 30 minutes. So, yeah, looking to take advantage that way if he can. That is Jorge and Eddie, you can see just ahead of him. Ooh, he's just touching the grass there. The gap between the two of them is down to 2.3 seconds. So yeah, not sure what it's saying on screen at the moment, but it is only 2.3 seconds between the two of them, so Boucher absolutely destroying that gap. Absolutely destroying it at the minute. One of those... Oh no, we do. Timofeev is back out in the pits. After spending quite a few minutes in there, Timofeev back out of the pits. Sets fine with a big yellow flag, but is running. Can in the 4.45. Back out and running as well. 8 laps down. They've had a few penalties and a few mishaps, but they are still running. Let's go Formula B team. I'm going to need to remind myself once again. Car 5. There we go. Yes, a good run for them. They were down in 38th when they started their second stint. Back up to 23rd position. So it's been a solid fight back for them. Good to see. Stubna in the pit, so they're going to unlap themselves against Stubna. What are they on? Lap 30. Yep, so only one lap down. On the race lead, which is not too bad. Stubna, one of the cars we saw with big contact in that Lexus, and that's Sonag Hill, gone back past the retake, 13th. Stubna drops Zimmerman on the Dottinger straight, so won't get that move there. Stubna will come back out and hold on to 14th position, and Hill in 13th. Now only 14 seconds down on Artemyenko, and Boucher is only a 10th down on Bohan Eddy. This is going to be a battle for the ages right here. Let's see what the Ferrari can do against the McLaren. There's a whole lot by the look of it. It's Jan Boucher that's back out behind the wheel and slips back into the slipstream. Could not be any closer between the two of them. That is absolutely as close as it gets. Well, I wouldn't be so quick to blame the driver unless you know for an absolute fact that they have, because we have had an issue with some of the liveries only. Oh, there's a big contact there. Boucher, it's full elbows out from Borhan Eddy. Borhan Eddy retakes 6th position. Boucher back to 7th. Some of the liveries are only showing in the replay, so I'm not sure if there's some kind of glitch going on, so I wouldn't be quite so quick to shoot the driver just quite yet. Because it does actually say that the Formula V car was updated 10 days ago. It says it was missing 2 sponsored decals, but yes, liveries and audio, mysteries of the sim racing world. Stremain coming in to the pits. 30 minutes left to go. Where is Way? He's turned 52. Ooh, now this gets close. Especially with Jan Boucher in the mix as well. Let's see where Stremain comes back out. Schoberg, De La Zeus and Radionov all running to the end. Way is firing himself along that straight. Is he about to get himself ahead? I'm trying to get how that sentence works. It's very cleverly worded. See what happens out. Where is Stremain? Oh, he's already out and running. So that gap has dropped. So yeah, the gap has dropped, but Stremain back out in 4th place. Oh, Son Angel! Oh, he's rode his luck too many times, it seems. We've had some serious close calls for Angel on his charge up the field. He came around the corner. Oh, there was a yellow flag already waving. Oh! Yeah, so there we go. No, it wasn't Kvartalov. Ah, I made a mess of that. So yeah, he's oh, coming around the corner. BMW is there. Kushnir's picked up a stop-go 30-second penalty as well in the closing stages. Kvartalov into the pit. Son Angel is driving an absolute bucket at the minute. He's charged to catch Artemyenko is completely out the window now, and he'll be looking over his shoulder at Stubney. He might be a minute behind, but that's an extra pit stop. It's Borhan Eddy. Oh, he's off! Car 227 alongside them. And it looks like there was a couple of contacts between the two of them. Oh, and the Ferrari almost lost control there. Did have 2 wheels on the gravel. Certainly using as much of the corner as he can. And yeah, just pulled over. Unfortunate timing there. Yeah, so we can see from here, almost has a wiggle there. Does manage to gather the car up. Is wide off the apex there, but they're running down the hill side by side. Yeah, that is a big coming together there, and that is Borhan Eddy well out of the hunt now as well. 26 minutes left to go. Son Angel still showing yellow flags. And it is Timothy being DSQ'd. by Arlene. Let me see if I can get an update on that. Oops. Nothing on the penalties as yet. Oh yeah, no, DSQ for Timoviv for contact with 167. Bohan Eddy has been given a 5-second penalty. So he's got 5 seconds to serve. Either, yeah, when he comes in or out of the pits, it'll either get added afterwards. Klus is in the pits along with Almeida, so still more cars to clear their stint timers in the closing stages. One of them, Alexander Klus. Oh no, that's a damage-inspired stop. Of course, car 88, that's a big contact they've had. Oh, we've already had it at this point. Sonic Hell and Bohan Eddy both into the pits to get damage repaired in the late stages. He's been so close a few times. That's McNair. Angel, as we can see, limping around the pits. Sorry, there we go. Camera's jumping about. Bohan Eddy in, and Angel on his way back out. He's in 12th position as it stands. So he's actually gained a position. Nope, they're still going past. Or is he? No, he's not. Wow, so Angel's actually gone up a position with all the contacts that have gone on ahead of him. He's managed to hold on. He's managed to gain a spot. So it could have been a lot more. Rodionov got a drive through to serve, and De La Zeus still 66 seconds behind. So he's actually made up 3 seconds on that last lap. Schober still 32 seconds behind, 8 minutes 17, so he is right in between the pace of the two ahead of him. Stremain and Way in 4th and 5th. Way just trying to sneak his way past that damaged Porsche, does manage to do so. Boucher back up to 6th position for Jan, 30 seconds down on Way with 23 minutes left to go. He's just done a 9:08, so he did get slowed down through some traffic as well. Neuberger with an 8:13, one of the quickest drivers in the top 10, along with Luke Wilson in the Bentley. They're up to 9th position, just done an 8:13. So yeah, the two quickest cars in the top 10 at the minute. Neuberger in 7th and Luke Wilson in 9th place. Herman is between the two of them, and he's just done a 17:7. So losing time massively to both of them as Marcus Schober comes into the pits. Of course, because he took the very early pit stop, so you had an extra pit stop to take. Yeah, 42 minutes on his first stop. And that goes to show you just how detrimental that can be. Is it going to be enough for Stremain? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Although, you would say Schober could be good to do a splash and dash and not change tyres. And that's exactly what he's done. And that is going to keep him ahead of Stremain. He would still be changing tyres, but he has only added fuel. 12 seconds for the stop. Stremain did the same actually. He only took 17 seconds on his last stop, so he only took fuel as well to double stint his tyres. Way is 39 seconds down, so that tyre difference, I don't think it'll be enough to keep him Oh, white flag for Rodionov. Nope, all looking sound and secure. Stubna keeping up with Angel, 12th and 13th for these two, although Angel with a bit of a white flag there. Of course, when the drivers get the cars repaired, it doesn't always mean that they're fully back to their original working condition. It certainly looks so on the screen, but you can still be missing bits and pieces of aerodynamics and stuff that can make it pretty tricky for the remainder. A couple more racing incidents come in, no further penalties at the moment. 40 cars in the race, Alan bringing up the rear of the field. 25 laps down, but still running. Kang 445 off track and into the wall. 4 stop go 30s, Dave Hudd. Record at the minute with Kushner in the team. 7 stop go 30-second penalties. In fact, they share that with car 55, Pizovsky, with 7 stop goes as well. In second place, PRL with 6. So yeah, some of the drivers really not catching on to the track limits in the pit. Christian Herman in the team, currently running in 8th. They've actually had a stop go 10 and a stop go 30 to serve, and still in 8th place. Luke Wilson in the team, 2 stop go 30s, 9th position. So certainly for both of those cars, could have been a very different affair if it wasn't for those penalties. They would be vastly closer, and in fact Wilson would be ahead of Herman. Oh, now actually I say that, he would be 8 seconds behind, and there would be a lot, yeah, they would be ahead of Neuberger and still giving Boucher a run for his money. Boucher 25 seconds down now, so I don't think he's going to have enough in the tank, even with the pace that he's got, to fully catch up there. Artem Yenko, he's back out in the pits and repaired. And he's got Krasnov up the road from him. As a blue flag he's dealing with at the moment. He's putting in some decent laps, although his last one there was a bit slow, I think. Oh yeah, that was his out lap, that'll be why. Borhan Eddy is who I was looking for, back down in 15th position. Almost 3 minutes stationary in the pit box getting that damage repaired. And of course that penalty to be served as well, which was 5 seconds, so that was added before he made it in. So yeah, 171.9 seconds stationary for Borhan Eddy, and now in 15th position, 43 seconds down on Zimmerman, who's promoted to 14th. So yeah, Zimmerman 42 places up to 14th. Has been outdone though by Neuberger. 48 places up to 7th. And Way making up 11 places into the top 5. So incredible driving there. Boucher, of course, 6th position at the minute, and I do think that's where they're going to cross. Well, 18 minutes at the Nordschleife, that's another couple of laps. Anything can happen. We've got more penalties coming in. Rodionov will keep an eye and see what they do about this stint timer situation. Unless I've got some slightly erroneous data on the screen. But for me, 58.36. Oh, that's along. Sorry. So what we want. Ah, they've just done a drive-through. No, what? That is strange. That's not... 57, he's only driven for 6 minutes. Yeah, I think something's gone slightly awry there. Right, okay, yeah, let me, sorry, but I'm trying to figure that out. Complete silence. Let's see what's going on. Fromeyer, sorry. Yeah, it's been a bit of an up and down race for them as well. Mostly up though, from 32nd to 16th. They definitely could have had a couple of more places as well. If it wasn't for a couple of unfortunate incidents. Lost a hatful of places on laps 7 and 8 after losing a bit of momentum on the grass. But still a net gain for them so far. Kachenko as well, up 33 places as I mentioned, up to 25th. So good drive there. Kloos running where he started. In fact, the only driver in the field to be running where he started the race. Everyone else has gained or lost. So that's yeah, quite the pat on the back there. Kushner up to 31st as well from 54th, and Desmukas running in 34th. Oh, bouncing over the gravel, although Kushner does have a drive-through penalty. Yeah, Desmukas is a fair bit down. Bernard in the pits once again, so too is Kang in the 445. They've had themselves quite a few pit stops so far this race. 13 in fact. Radionov and De La Zeus with 4 each, and then Schoberg with 3, Stremen with 5, Way with only 4 pit stops. And that's definitely held them in good stead because they're 19 seconds ahead of Bouchard. So being that 1 pit stop quicker. Krasnov and Artemyenko as well have only been in the pits 4 times. Angel's been in 7 times and is still running in 12th place. None of them for penalties either. Oh, of course, that count doesn't include their... The reason the count doesn't include penalties as well, because yeah, Wilson's been in for 2 penalties. But still in the top 10, so again, great drive there. Lots of penalties getting handed out. One of them, Male Cactus. We've seen the PRL car involved in some great battles in the opening exchanges of the race. Noel was driving for long periods, chasing an Audi, Lexus first of all, and then an Audi. Then just a couple unfortunate incidents, and then started picking up a near eternal loop of stop-go 30-second penalties, and that's what makes it even worse. If you don't know what you're doing wrong on the first time on the way in the pit, you come in to serve the penalty and you make exactly the same mistake and you pick up the same penalty. Rinse and repeat, and suddenly you're on first name terms with the pit lane staff. We've got Hune out behind the 444. Wow, putting in some good sector times in the Mustang. Although they do keep invalidating their laps. I'm surprised they haven't picked up a penalty so far. Levendal, one of the cars that's not done so well in the race, down 10th places for Levendal and the team. The Ferraris really have suffered around here today though. Oh, Cactus with the yellow flag. Kushner in to serve that penalty. Cactus with the yellow flag. Who was it looking for? Lendal down 10. Yeah, we've seen the Ferrari at the end of the straight. Really have struggled to get the car in and through the carousel and mini carousel as well. There's been a few mistakes made there. From Heiler with another slight with another slight wiggle there as well. Let's jump on with the race leaders for a bit because they have been mighty. They were running in second place to Boucher and car 310 for quite some time. Looked like we were settling in for a long-range battle, and then suddenly it exploded ahead of them, and they were given the lead. Cars around them fell as well. De La Zeus managed to claw his way back. He's now got 80 seconds. I do think Marcus Schoberg is carrying some track limit warnings. A drive-through at this stage would be massively detrimental. Oh, Borum Eddy trying to get himself out of the way for some blue flags going past, and he's just come to a complete stop there. So I'm not sure if he's had some kind of technical issue or has he touched the grass here. Oh. Wow, that's a couple of times I've seen that now. It looks like the car jumps to the pits and then the back end's just gone. It's like a temporary loss of connection to the server. So yeah, technical failure. No control of the car if you're not connected. So yeah, temporary connection issue. And that's Borhan Edin into the wall. Tromheier making places. Oh. And Cactus just having another wiggle there. Kind of out of the way for some blue flags as well. Radionov with the... Oh no, Stramen, he's got a white flag. I'm trying to get onto the race leader, but we've still got bits and pieces happening. Boucher within 15 seconds of Way. Well, he was 10 seconds quicker on that last lap. He's got about a lap to go. Where is Rodionov? Right, okay, there's going to be a lot less than 8 minutes when Rodionov crosses the line here. So this is the penultimate lap we're on now. 5 hours of the the Nordschleife is part of the NLS Endurance Series from ACM. Oh, car 475. Oh, Elias Matt. Oh, wow. That is incredibly unfortunate. That was an unwitting Lexus of Artem Yenko. Yep, so he comes round the corner. Oh, that, race fans, is not a clever rejoin. You have to make sure that the roadways are clear. Yeah, Mars in the pits. That's going to be a sizable penalty. You don't need to be sure to figure that one out. Radionov, where are we now? We are, yep, still coming to the Dottinger Straight, so we are on the penultimate lap, as I say. Way with a white flag. So he's just trying to get himself past a blue flag driver here. Is that Zimmerman? Nope. Yeah, but he's passed either way. Yeah, that's one of the cars right down at the back. So yeah, Borhan Eddy back into the pits. Gvartov then, he might get himself back a spot here after hanging in car 44. They started in 27th, so they have made positions. They have dropped a few over the last couple of stints after the Audi forgetting how to rear end grip or front end grip or any grip at all. 27 degrees the track, so yeah, as the temperature's gone up, the grip seems to have diminished hugely. Alexander Close with that 10-second penalty to serve. That'll be added at the end, but it should keep him ahead of Kachenko. It will indeed, and there's Fitzu going past Borhan Eddy while he's still in the pits. So Fitzu then up to 21st position. Let's see, and he has come in for a drive-through. I was right about the stint timer. Just strange it was showing it incorrectly. Yeah, when we jump back on, so yeah, Rodionov having to come in. Plenty of time to do so though. De La Zeus is on the Dottinger Straight. Certainly if he was having to change tyres, this would be very, very, very close indeed. But yeah, clears the stint timer, comes flying back out. De La Zeus is flying along that Dottinger Straight. We're just recalculating. We'll see what the gap is down to, but yeah, nothing to worry about for Rodionov. This is going to be the final lap. So yeah, keeping as much temperature in the tyres for as long as possible. Quick drive through De La Zeus. I think is... Oh, De La Zeus is sort of coming as well. Oh wow, so De La Zeus did come out too early. No sign of a penalty for him, so yeah, that is a stint timer. Elias Mars did pick up a 10-second penalty for that contact. 5 seconds for Son Angel as well, which he'll bring across the line in 12th place. Borhan Edin still stationary. De La Zeus back out of the pits. That reinstates the gap up at the top then. It brings Schoberg that little bit closer to De La Zeus. Yep, 66 seconds. Straight back up at the top there. Schoberg, we'll see what the gap there is. Borhan Eddy, it looks like he might have retired to the pits. Where is car 5? There we go, Jacob Fitzhugh, one of the cars that we saw gaining from that. Again, down at 38th place when they came out of the pits for their second stint. They're now up to 21st, so that has been a good comeback drive for them. Certainly if it wasn't for that first lap contact, they could have found themselves right in the hunt for the top 10 spot, if not better. But yep, learning experience, we're sure they'll see them bigger and better next time. Pavoski looking for a late overtake if he can. He's got Sheriff just ahead of him. That pink BMW, yeah, not going to miss that going through the countryside. Mars is back out on track in 40th with a 10-second penalty. Christie have got that stop go 30. He'll need to serve soon. And Cluse at the minute carrying the 10-seconder across the line as well as it stands. But again, that won't change. He's finished in position. We have had a lap incident. Race incident come in, but no penalty applied. Oh, tyres absolutely squealing. Borbstier losing time actually now. He was closing up on Sheriff, but that's gone the other way. Oh, Cactus for the yellow flag. Looks to be running okay. Ah, yeah, maybe just letting a blue flag pass. He did have another car just go past him there. Borhan Eddy is staying in the pits by the look of it. And Way's come in. Oh, has he made a pig? Has he messed up his timer as well? And just as Boucher was catching him, and Boucher sails past, so that is Boucher up to 5th place. I mean, he must have been pretty close anyway on the last lap though, and Way has pitted too early for the final pit stop as well. What? No, wait a minute, they came in with 3 hours and 57 minutes of the race gone. That means there was... Surely there was only 1 minute, 1 hour, 2.5 minutes left at that stage. Yeah, that's not a pit stop I expected. Unless the data I've got here is slightly incorrect. And Herman is coming in the pits. Herman is in as well. Luke Wilson is going to get a spot back. Back up to 8th place. Very nicely done. Oh no, he's coming as well. We've got a first time chat. Sorry, I need my glasses. Elzier. Rigged. Yeah, you'd have to go some to rig a sim race. Let us see. Wilson coming in. And is he stopping? Yes, so Herman did stop for 11 seconds. Wilson is stopping as well. Yeah, not sure I overly expected that. Luke Wilson on his way, but yeah, because they've all taken pit stops, they've all pretty much stayed where they are. Krasnov's only a few seconds down on Wilson, who is still in 8th. Herman came back out in 8th. Neuberger back out in 9th position. Way in 6th place. Borhan Eddy is still in the pits. I think he's retired. Sets fine as well. Kushner is going to have to come in and serve that stop go 32nd, or that's going to be a big penalty at the end. Maybe at this stage, is it worth just staying out? Yeah, 160 seconds ahead. Yeah, it was probably as well to stay out. There's Krasnov into the pits as well. Where's Artemyenko? Oh yeah, no, he's a bit far back. So Krasnov should hold on to 10th. Wow. So lots of changes. Lots of pit stops there right at the end. Some a bit more confusing than others. But it is no confusion up at the front. Rodionov, it's been an absolute otherworldly drive between himself and Yevgeny Gamov. They held their laps quick and consistent and made no mistakes. Cars around them did, and it's given them the lead, but you still need to bring it home, and it's exactly what they've done. A lot of consistency. Oh, Artemyenko. Oh, big yellow flag at the start of the Dottinger Straight. He's just absolutely slammed into the wall. Oh, he's already got damage there. There was a prior incident to this one. Oh, back there. I don't think we're going to catch it. We want to see Rodionov. Yeah, see, already was having issues onto the Dottinger Straight and then pulled over. And it's passed by another car. Here is Rodionov weaving left and right, celebratory driving now, with plenty of time in the bag. 36 laps in 5 hours. That is the length the Nordschleife is, and Rodionov and Yevgeny have gained a 66-second lead. Taking that is going to be much reduced by the time they get across the line here. They are weaving celebratory, as De La Zeus is still 65 seconds behind, but certainly what a drive it's been for the Lamborghinis. Not often we see them winning up in front of these endurance races, so it's great to see. Congratulations Gamov and Rodionov taking the checkered flag in the NLS Endurance Series from ACM. It was 5 hours of the Nordschleife sponsored by Race Forge, and it was the gold Lambo that forged ahead just into stint number 3 and did not look back. De La Zeus will be very happy to be bringing home on a podium, and so too will Schoberg as well, I'm sure. That's been an absolutely incredible drive from them as well. Rodionov having a little celebratory drive. Got the window wipers on, no sign of rain over the race, quite disappointing. A few cars have been given the checkered flag as well. Artemyenko, one of them, in 13th. So yeah, the cars behind there have Van der Snijl brings home car 60 in 21st position. They've got the checkered flag as well. Zimmerman confirmed 14th. De La Zeus making his way through the final corner. Lambo, Lexus, BMW. That's quite the lineup. And Luke Wilson with the Bentley in the top 10. 2 Ferraris, 2 Beamers, 2 Lexus. Good mix of cars. And the checkered flag there for De La Zeus. Not far behind. He is flashing the lights heading along the Dottinger Straight. Oh, Artemyenko with another yellow flag. Okay, just because his car's absolutely falling to bits. Oh, he's already had the yellow. He's already had the checkered flag, so that's absolutely fine. But yeah, here comes the Lexus of Marcus Schoberg. Started in 4th. He's got his way up into 3rd position to round out the podium here on race day. Stremen behind him up to Jan Boucher, of course, down 4, but will bring home 5th place. Where is Boucher? He is through turn 50. Yep, so a long closing lap. Schoberg crosses the line there. He is taking the checkered flag, victoriously weaving as well. Andre Streman not too far behind. Not too far behind at all for that 4th place. Artemyenko still showing yellow. So here is Streman taking the final checkered flag as well. And then Jan Boucher, quite the comeback drive, back up to 5th place. They drop down to 11th. Oops. Made their way back up to 5th. No mean feat in this field, that is for sure. Let me grab this. Yes, Strument took the checkered flag. Boucher in 5th place. Way is going to get 6th with Neuberger. Now Neuberger in the hunt. Will we see Boucher cross the line? Or will we see Neuberger get past the Ferrari? He just might, you know. He is looking to go side by side. The Ferrari's trying to make it difficult for him, but the Mustang has got the absolute straight line speed. There is Boucher taking the checkered flag. There is Neuberger on the final straightaway, taking 6th position. Nicholas Way, does he have anything through the corners to answer back? It is all or nothing here in the final 100 yards. He's going for it around the outside. They're side by side. Oh, and he's on the grab. They made contact. They both survived. He's flashed the lights. There may be a little looking at that from the steers. We'll see how it goes, but it is going to be Neuberger that crosses the line to bring home 6th position, a 49 place improvement. Of course, pending any stewarding inquiries. All the way down to the end. You absolutely love the Nordschleife. Let's see if we can get a quick look. It's only the last few laps, right? Okay, so let's do that. And yeah, let me get the. Yeah, there we go. But get a look at the final standings there. Rodionov and Gamov taking the top spot. Delazus, Schulberg and Strumen all driving solo, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. The Boucher siblings bringing it home in 5th with the fastest lap. Neuberger in 6th, Way for OLR in 7th, Hermann, Steiner and Schneider for TPDX in 8th place. Wilson, Hargan and O'Reilly in 9th with Krasnov, Svenchuk and Shironkinis. Shirakonis, wow, in 10th place. That one really has caught me out today. Songhang Hell doing it solo, finishing in 11th place. Stubna and Larenk in 12th with Artemyenko and Petrosian in 13th position. Zimmerman finishing for OLR in 14th with Fromheyer. In 15th, McNair and Lenartras in 16th position. Vartalov and Kutysov in 17th. Fitzot and Glanville finishing in 18th position. Betescu, Bell and Masionzik finishing in 19th ahead of Van der Sel, Stunen and Prucha. Messier and Stieg finishing 21st with Klus and Snyders in 22nd. Tachenko and Konovalov in 23rd. PLR bringing home 24th after a difficult race. Pivajic and Karpov in 25th is the Ribatizzato and Portioli in 26th. Landal and Hansen in 27th. Desmukas in 28th. Mater Jungnix in 29th. Setzwein in 29th. Bernard and Mikalski and Mars and Allen finishing in 31st. We did also have, did I mention Desmukas? Yeah, also finishing Kushner, Desmukas, Mater, Stretzwein, Bernard, Martin and Elias Mars as well. So yeah, quite a few cars making it across the line. And what was an action-packed race from start to finish. For the whole 5 hours. There we go. Of course, proudly sponsored by Race Forge. Make sure to get yourself over there. Race Forge, the first free open online directory for ACC setups by the community, for the community, with the ability to compare, share and even edit setups from the website itself. You can utilize raceforge.org to get your dream setups. That's www.raceforge.org. So make sure you get yourself over to their website. And of course, Uplay as well. Get yourself cheap servers for all of your gaming needs. And what we will do, my apologies, I've just closed something off. We'll get that running. But yes, we will quickly chuck on the highlights for you to watch before we close out. And we'll, of course, play... yeah, what we'll do, we'll play the intro video so you can get to see what ACM is all about and get yourself involved in the racing that they have on offer. Thank you to the gang for getting me involved. It's been an absolute pleasure once again. The NLS Endurance Series going from strength to strength, 5 hours at the Nordschleife, and plenty more racing action to come. So again, get yourself signed up with ACM and get your career mode off and running. One of the best organisations out there, so yeah, make sure you get involved. My calendar has just quickly closed, as you would fully expect it to. Yeah, there we go. The website's not responding for me for some reason. Right, okay, let's jump over. We'll watch the opening intro and then we'll put on... we've got 16 minutes of highlights, so make sure you stay tuned and get involved. Great commentary as always. Thank you very much, Dominic. Absolutely appreciate that. Well, yeah, and of course, big thanks to Dominic who joined us from the start of the race as well. Absolutely incredible stuff. Only second time out. Great stuff, great stuff. Barbecue Possum, look, thank you very much. It was a phenomenal race. I'm glad you all enjoyed it as much as I did. But that's all from me at the moment. As I say, we'll leave you with the video introducing ACM, and then we'll bring up the highlights. So make sure you stay tuned and do enjoy. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and have a great rest of your night. Good night.
Welcome to ACC Career Mode by ACM Racing. ACC Career Mode is back and better than ever, with a 3-month-long series containing over 50 races with mixed formats and challenges. Team up with friends to manage your finances, car performance and sponsor contracts, or go solo and manage your favourite car across the whole season, utilising the daily, weekly and monthly challenges to add some spice to your online racing. The best thing? You decide your career, with 7 different paths to choose from. Minimum effort is no effort. ACC Career Mode Quarter 1 contains 5 races a week, all stewarded and commentated live with a range of formats from 4 to 12 hour endurance races to 25-minute sprints. Full race calendar is available at acm-racing.com with individual race sign-up taking place on SimGrid. Only available on Assetto Corsa Competizione PC European-based league.